Happy Crimson Tuesday! Deluxe Tux, hello! Mousimus, 4 Magpie. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday, as usual. Well, yeah, I mean, it feels like we've been late quite often the past few weeks. Ooh, you know what? I should check next week and see what day the soccer is happening. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, I got a new phone case that I think I've got a like a color theme going on. So yeah, because this is the refurb phone I bought off of Amazon. And you know, it's the same size as my old phone, but the hole for the lens here wasn't aligned properly, so I couldn't use the same case, which I was a little disappointed by. But yeah, let's check out the schedule for next week. What is the soccer next week? Okay, Wednesday. Okay, so next week should be 8 p.m. start, as hopefully usual. Artistic Coolies says Happy Crimson Tuesday. Go Matsama, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, the case. Yeah, I couldn't. The nails, the case. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Um, Tonight is an art stream. We're gonna get back to Nancy. We minimized her head the other week, so we're gonna go back to some of that, and then Alter Destiny. And I do have another rock talk I'm excited to share. Disaster Squad, Happy Crimson Tuesday. This necklace, this is lapis lazuli, and I made the necklace. It wasn't that hard to make the necklace because I just bought the lapis lazuli cabochon, and then I just glued it into this setting, so it wasn't a huge deal. And then I had this this necklace already, but let's see, and it's not even getting keyed out. That's how blue it is. But yeah, beautiful piece of lapis lazuli. We did a rock talk about lapis lazuli a while back and how it used to be used for ultramarine pigment, and it was wonderfully bright and light fast, which means it didn't really fade in sunlight or over time. And if you go and see like medieval paintings with like the Virgin Mary, and she'll often have like a blue shawl that looks way brighter than anything else in the painting, it's because they used ultramarine pigment, and because it was so precious, they used it for something that they considered very important. Neon Totem, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh good, Deluxe, like you're in the perfect mood for an art stream right now. I'm in the perfect mood for like a really relaxing art stream too. But yeah, you know, this shirt, it used to be like a gold, this a long time ago. The shirt's really old, but yeah, it used to be like gold on here, but then in the wash it's just kind of faded that way. But yeah, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. Was it today? I don't even know, but yeah, we'll say it was for that. We'll say it was for that. Deluxe Tux, the necklace is nice. Seem to be missing about 50 colors. I have the other necklace, right? I have my EGA necklace that I did make, and I do want to make an EGA necklace out of like actual stones, but that'll take a while, or at least the ones that are in Nancy. I would like to have like a necklace. I have given that some thought because I'm a little bit obsessed. Yeah, it's a wonderful color. I love this color. The special Carl, Happy Crimson Tuesday. When we, Carl, of course, is. I think I have it here still. I think I still have it here. Yes, Carl Dupre Richet is an artist and also a pixel artist working on right now a jam game, which I've been following on Twitter, and I'm really excited about that. In collaboration with Kinney Games and with Matt Frith as well, who's working on the Drifter and Feria Darls. That's very exciting, you guys. That's like a dream team, I think. Can't wait to see that finished. Let's see. Oh, Neon. Oh, whoops. Oh no. Neon Totem Neon Totem. You do stream? Because I think you stream. If you do stream, let me know. I'm happy to give you a shout out. I just there's a few people with the name Neon in that sometimes come in, and I sometimes get them confused. But yeah, please do follow Carl Dupre Richet on his blog, on Instagram, and on Twitter at The Special Carl. And yes, I did do a chat with Carl where we talked about his work and how he started as an illustrator, which is very similar to me, similar origin story. Started as an illustrator and then branched off into some pixel art. And also is a game developer as well. Has made The Amazing Fix, which is out right now. Carl is also continuing to work on that as well. So there's a link to Amazing Fix. Ah, yes, Happy Crimson Day. Okay, let's see. Let me. Okay. No, 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 no worries at all. Um, no, no worries about not being here. Special Carl. Busy, busy, busy. Okay, so it is happy talk. Okay, talk like a pirate day, folks. Nice. Oh, oh. Deluxe actually been wondering about Bullet of Arles lately. I haven't seen Tom, aka Sat Never around in a while. Yeah, I mean, can find out, get a dev update. Oh wow, your son is beginning school. Daily routine is quite a struggle. Yes, I can only imagine. And congratulations to your son for starting school. That's a big step. I'm sure you guys will get into a rhythm soon. never never go as an illustrator, kids. It's a dangerous path. Yeah, I have to agree with that. I could not hack it. Well, you guys know all about that. That's why we're here. We are here on stream, and I'm here making the Crimson Diamond because I couldn't hack it as an illustrator. I tried. I told you guys 10 years I gave myself. Probably too long. I think I try too long at things. I need to give up sooner. I think that's a good strategy to have in life, actually. But I don't see. Oh, Fog is Green. Show off on something. Thank you for the redemption. Let's do that, and then we're gonna get into things in our own time. Okay, I did. Okay, I have a couple things. I have a bit of allergies going on right now, so if I sneeze or sniffle or have to like just blot my nose, I apologize in advance. Um, Now I did. Oh no, where'd it go? Hold on, hold on. What? What? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. I did show you guys my CD-ROM of Morrowind the other day. And I guess I could just show off this as a cool something supplemental to that. Bilkun, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm Bilkun, I'm a mighty pirate. Arr. Yes. Yes, exactly. The special card. We are making games because we failed somewhere else. Exactly. We don't have to say it like that though. We're supposed to be like, it was an opportunity. These things are not failures, they're opportunities to learn and grow and whatever, you know. You know it. You know it all. Beta Human, happy Tuesday, snacking on Niagara grapes. Highly recommended. Niagara grapes? Are they green or are they the coronation grapes, like the dark purple ones? Snowy P, evening crappy. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm actually shocked that doesn't happen more often. Okay, I showed you guys my Morrowind CD-ROM proudly. In the box and everything, and I also have this as a supplementary material. I have Morrowind Prophecies, the official Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind guide, which we have unlocked over 350 pages. I've got tabs on there, walkthroughs for every quest in the game. Look at this. They don't do this anymore, do they? It's not. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. Let me turn that off. Let me turn that off. Okay. Yeah, it's nothing really to write home about. It's just literally what they said. It's got maps, it's got what are those? Oh, it's got it's got coordinates for mobs. Yeah, I don't show and tell exactly. Bugs me, thank you for the redemption. Oh, they even have oh look. They got all kinds of stuff in here. But and yeah, maps. What else do they have? Like strategies on what? Oh yeah. Oh, here is a bestiary. All the mobs. Yeah, they don't make. Do they? I don't know. Maybe they do. Do they make stuff like this anymore for games? Oh, and it even tells you how to like the question the question thing and which answer you need to give if you want to, you know, depending on if you want to be combat, magic, or stealth. Let's read one of these. Okay. This question is: your father sends you on a task which you loathe, cleaning the stables. On the way there, pitchfork in hand, you run into your friend from the homestead near your own. He offers to do it for you in return for a future favor of his choosing. Do you decline his offer, knowing that your father expects you to do the work and it is better not to be in debt? Do you ask him to help you, knowing that two people can do the job faster than one, and agree to help him with one task of his choosing in the future? Or do you accept his offer, reasoning that as long as the stables are cleaned, it matters not who does the cleaning? So each one of those three responses, there's a magic response, a stealth response, and a combat response. And I don't really see. It's very subtle of which one would be which, because obviously these don't explicitly say you used magic to clean the stables or whatever. No. Does this question sound familiar? And how would you answer this? Would you decline his offer? Would you ask him to help you, or would you accept his offer? That's basically what it boils down to. Okay, the Concord grapes. Yes, the Concord purple grapes. Yes, I know all about those. They have those thick skins, but they taste delicious. Okay. These people just released a new game, I think. Oh, the Morrowind people? I know I'm a little behind, but yeah, the people who made this made a new game recently, you don't say. Oh, nice artistic release. It's got some physicals of a few Japanese adventure games recently. Nice PC98 games. I'm intrigued by that because I have no idea about that type of a thing. Bilkin says, I've known that since 1994 when the US TVs had to start being able to show CCs by themselves. Oh, CCs? Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Bugs Green says, I'm reading about deaf culture. I just learned the difference between closed captions that the viewer can turn off and open captions that the viewer can't. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't ever even think about that. Okay. Oh, Neon Totem says, I do that all the time with my team. I call problems opportunities for improvement. Exactly. That's how we're supposed to frame things. But you know what? It's true. It's true. And they say if you're not failing, you're not trying hard enough. And also, you learn more from your failures than your successes. That's what they say. Okay, let me just catch up a little bit. Special call. I would go to bed instead of doing farming chores. See a dad. Oh, not PC90. Okay, the PC91 and early Windows. Second Night Cow. Happy Coming Tuesday. Oh wow, Bilkin says pirates are fond of the letter P because without it they'd just be irate. Did I learn him? Okay, so that means Carl, this you don't you only had the. I guess your answer is closest to. Well, I don't know. It's either decline his offer knowing your father expects you to do the work, or accept his offer reasoning that the long as the stables are cleaned, matters not who does the cleaning. I guess you would do the accepting of his offer, which would be the stealth answer. But anyway, yeah, great. Oh, it even has like weapons tables. It's all got all the good stuff. Everything you need to know about this. Apparently, you know, this. I don't know how recently this game came out, but highly recommended. I do like that one quite a bit. Thank you, Pocket Screen, for the redemption. Wow, I didn't curse. Captions, don't do me like that. Okay, here we go. Ugh. Other stuff I can show. Oh, you know what? I don't even know why I turned that back on because I have other things to show. I am working on this. As you guys know, every week I show you the progress on this. There is, yeah, it's coming along. This is the Legend of the Sword, part of the game there. The death screen. You can see the tough luck message there. Nicely done. I'm picking out that dithering right now, so it's going okay. Yeah, almost done. Almost done. I think the next thing I'm going to do is take some of my other embroidery thread colors and see if I can come up with an alternative EGA palette using what I have. I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to. Okay. Turning the filter back on. Okay. Yeah, Nicholas Patton, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Yeah, I don't look at the captions that often, but I did see that apparently I cursed at some point. And I did not! I'm pretty clean. I guess I'll do the dev update. Even though Eating With, I don't know if Eating With is here yet, but I can easily and quickly redo it. The developers update is yes. Chapter 7 is coming along. I just today... Ooh, hats off to me. Thank you very much for Nicholas Patton for the redemption. Let's do that. Here, let's do this one. I haven't done this one in a while. Oh. There we go. Oh, there. Let me turn off the filter just for a second so you can see. The glorious EGA bucket picked out in 6 embroidery thread colors. And this is available to anyone who might want it. I do have a store on 4th Wall. You can get this bucket hat as this is now, or you can pick a gray bucket hat or a black bucket hat. Adventure Game Geek has the black one with the embroidery on, which makes it stand out quite a bit. But I picked the khaki myself. So that's that. Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, so that's this one. Yes, exactly. Pretty good rendering, I have to say, of that. Thank you very much for that redemption, Nicholas Patton. And although it's getting keyed out, but we know that's okay. The perfect fishing hat. Yes, exactly. Oh, you do Neon Totem, the one you have the khaki bucket hat. I'm glad. I'm glad. And if you do want to be in next month's Crimson Gazette, please send a photo over to me, and I'd be more than happy to share that with people because I love seeing people with the merch on. But yes, there's this, and then there's a bunch of other stuff on there too, like stickers and all kind. Yes, developer update. The developer update is, yes, Chapter 7's coming along. I was just today programming the epilogue stuff, where, you know, kind of in the end of Dagger of Amon-Ra, like the character portraits come up and you get to, you know, read a little bit about what happened to the person, depending on, you know, how the game was played or what decisions you had to make. And I have a lot of flags. Let me just see how many flags I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 11 or, yeah, 10 or 11, I'd say. Different flags that are going to go into what the epilogue says for each of the characters at the end. I have to start testing that, I think. But that's coming along. And then after that, I will be going back and starting on those assets, I think. So it's going along well. But you know what I realized? Now, I have said to you guys that I am going to be pushing back the release date, not this year, it's going to be next year. And I actually realized that, yeah, not only do I have to finish Chapter 7, but I still have the rest of the art for the introductory sequence to do, which is not going to, like, that, not all of that. Like, there's just absolutely no way. Why? Why do we do this? Other game developers in chat, I want to know, why do we keep saying we're going to get stuff done and then it's completely unrealistic? And I've done that like 5 times already with this game. I don't know what my problem is. But yes, there's progress happening. Every month there's progress happening. Every month I have a developer's update in the Gazette, which I will be showing today, actually. I forgot that. That's something we're going to show. Amberzine, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Right. Okay. So that is the developer update. Chapter 7 is coming along. Just building up all the stuff that needs to happen in that chapter. It's going well. It's going well. I'm doing what I say I'm gonna do. Good! Special call, you're a better person than me. Aw, Deluxe, nice, thank you. I'm glad. Thanks for the support. And Slash Studio! Happy Crimson Tuesday. You are disciplined, Special Carl. Like, you showed me all that work you've done, and you've been tweeting all that other work you've done in previous years. Like, you're definitely super disciplined, and I don't know if you're joking or not, but you are. Slash Studio is here. We have Quorum. There are my links for the modern EGA text parser adventure game Folk that are sometimes in chat, sometimes not. But I support every one of those linked links. Please check out those games. Cosmic Void has made 3 Tachyon Dreams games that are free, and recently released Tommy Gun Witches, and is currently working on Twilight Oracle. Check that out at Cosmic Void itch.io. Davor is making Fortune and Glory. You can follow Davor at The Day of War, TheDeivore on Twitter. Kinney Games is making Signal and Echo Iris is Missing, and there's a demo of that on Steam. And you can also follow the game dev of that on Kinney Games, KINIGames.com. Mousimus has remade Enclosure, which was a classic text parser EGA adventure game, into a 3D version, and is currently working on a completely new game called Escape from Castle Matsumoto. And you can find that at Mousimus, Mausimus, itch.io. Feel 4T has made 4 Snail Trek games. Those are available on Steam, and Slat Studio, of course, has been working on Betrayed Alliance, the remake of Betrayed Alliance 1, and also Betrayed Alliance 2. All amazing. And you know what? That reminds me. I did notice on Twitter I was tagged there is an AGI-style co-op text parser graphical adventure game, which is fascinating, by someone called Kevin O'Connell. And now the name is escaping me, but I'm sure you guys know about that one. If you do, please put the link in chat, because it looked really cool. I watched Turian Shepherd play a bit of it, and it's kind of fascinating. And what an interesting idea to have like 2 people being able to play that at once as a co-op. It's really cool. Oh, okay, Special Call says still 4 days, 20 hours, 3 minutes remaining in the $107 adventure game challenge, so I will go back working on that, try to come more often. Special Carl, good luck with that. That looks, like I said, I love your team. I don't know if I mentioned, but yeah, I know that you're working on that with Kinney Games. Speaking of Kinney Games, and Matt Frith, which is awesome. I don't know what the $107 adventure game challenge is. Is there like a prize of $107? But good luck with it, and I can't wait to see what you guys come up with. Yes, Crosslash. A co-op AGI adventure looks wild. I want to see where that goes. Yeah, it's really fascinating. Oh, Snowy P says, speaking generally, humans naturally are optimistic in projecting completion times. This is true even in day-to-day things like making appointments. It's maybe an evolutionary trait to make us optimistic and more proactive at completing ambitious tasks. And it's funny, Snowy P, that you say that because I'm not an optimistic person. I'm extremely pessimistic, and I usually completely overestimate how long it'll take me to get somewhere. I'm always really early for everything, appointments and everything. So it's not characteristic of my general way that I would project completion for anything. But it's just with the game stuff, it's completely the other way around. Yes, thank you, Shoshiko. Ichio, there's a link to a $107 game adventure game challenge. And yes, the game is called A Lively Haunt, which is, I think it's been released on Steam now, so definitely check that out. It's really cool. Like, I love the beautiful sound effects, the PC speaker type of sound effects, and even the type of, like, the walk cycles and everything are very reminiscent of, yeah, those AGI classics. Definitely check that out. Okay. Next we have, I mentioned, yes, it is, it's mid-September. Mid-September is come and gone, and which means that the latest edition of the Crimson Gazette has come out. If you want to subscribe to the Crimson Gazette, there is a subscription button on thecrimsondiamond.com, which I definitely recommend that you sign up for, because we all know... Oh, that's not the right link. Get the right link. Okay, yes, on thecrimsondiamond.com. With all the uncertainty with social media as it is, being part of the email mailing list is a good way to kind of just have a monthly just compendium of everything, like the dev updates and everything, so you won't really miss anything that I post if you subscribe to that, and you get like a little e-newsletter in your email box every month. And this one, I'll just walk you through this one. This is number 60, which means, yeah, I've been doing the newsletter for 5 years, but never mind. Never mind that. We don't have to talk about how long that is. But here it is. This is some of the stuff I've been tweeting about. My mom has started raising monarch butterflies, and that's been just incredible to see that whole life cycle play out. This is a newly hatched monarch butterfly in her garden. That was just freshly released. Oh, great. Thanks, Nightbot. Perfect timing for putting those links back up. And, yeah, I talk about here, there's a dev update, which I already told you guys about. I also, oh yeah, this as well. I finally have a press kit, Crimson Diamond press kit, which is basically just a simple and easy to read template of basic facts for the game that would hopefully help media people who are interested in writing about it. And I used the press kit by Rami Ismail. And I struggled with it because I don't know technical things a lot of the time, but I managed to kind of make it work. And it's not perfect or anything, but it's good enough. And that's squarely my responsibility. The fact that I couldn't get it to work is just I have very little experience editing XML, except in Macromedia Dreamweaver. And then this is another thing. This is September is also Crawltember, which is kind of a celebration of all things crawl, and I can just put a link down for that whole thing with the level 0 NPCs. I've been having a lot of fun. We started off doing a collaborative Let's Play of the Colonel's Bequest, and we're going to get back to that after Crawltember is over, but we watched Crawl together, and we did a bit of a commentary, and just the Crawltember videos that came out last Saturday were Luke playing and us watching him play the arcade game of Crawl that used to be in arcade cabinets, and the Atari 2600? I don't remember. Anyway, the Atari game of Crawl as well. And I just love how abstract those games are, because they had to be at the time, but there's just something about them that is really cool. Yeah, second I call Crawltown, but I'd never watched Crawl myself. But yeah, it was a really cool like fantasy kind of epic fantasy movie with a bit of a few weird choices here and there, but that kind of makes it more fascinating. And they just did a really good job with this building amazing sets, and they had some some interesting casting choices. Like, well, we got a young Liam Neeson and Robbie Coltrane, and some people who were in the Dune movie subsequently, which is kind of cool. So it's definitely been an edge. There was also like a promotional mass wedding for that helped promote the game. 12 couples got married. There's a wedding, I guess. There's a wedding in the movie, so maybe that's where they tied it in promotionally. But yeah, 12 people came to a soundstage in Burbank, and they got married in crawl fashion, which is not something they do anymore. But it's fascinating. It's a fascinating little uh, pop culture blip. Oh well. Oh, Neon Totem, you never saw Crawl, but you remember playing the arcade. Did you ever finish it? Because actually, well, Luke had the benefit of playing the MAME and stuff, but he finished both of those games. So we got to see the whole game loop, which wasn't much at the time, but we got to experience the full everything that those games had to offer, which is kind of cool. Toying, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Oh wow, Neon Totem says, I saw a mock 8-bit Zardoz game start screen once, wish that was a real game. I don't know, there's something about it. I love stuff like that. I just think it's fantastic. Oh, you never finished it? It was difficult. I was a kid at the time. Yeah, it's not easy, but yeah, Luke had just infinite replays that he was able to get through it, so it's I don't know if it's worth your time to try again, but maybe it'll help you close the book on Crawl the arcade game or something. Fox, I can't imagine having 11 spouses. That's a lot. Well, no, it was like 12 couples. So they married. They were just two. What are they? Sets of two. No, not one guy getting married to 11 ladies. I don't think. No, I think that's what the article specified. Deluxe text. I don't think I'd want to get married as part of some publicity stunt. Well, at least 12 couples did. Which is also kind of fascinating. And considering Pearl is not based on a book or anything, it was a complete original screenplay and original movie, so the people who were getting married in the Krull fashion really weren't like fans of Krull to begin with, because there was nothing to be a fan of at that time because the movie hadn't been released, so it's kind of weird. It's even weirder. Real Lady Elfie, happy Crimson Tuesday. Heard of Krull, but that's it. It's a pretty cool movie. It's very it's very 1983. And we spoke last week about how movies of a certain era, even if they're not great, there's still something really special about movies back then, and it's not necessarily because we were kids back at that time. I just think nowadays weird choices get sanded down a lot quicker before things get released to the audience, and that's a bit sad because we don't get those weird choices to see. Yeah, 23 spouses, gotcha, thank you. Yes. Yeah, Deluxe says, wouldn't it be wonderful to catch up on one of those couples that did get married? I'd like to think they're all still together. Yes, a lot more design by committee. Oh, Alt Insider, thank you so much for the sub. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Okay, let's move on with the and also like along the sidebar you can see I like all the other stuff here, like links to things, the Patreon, all that stuff, the Fourth Wall. I've got 2 merch stores, Fourth Wall and Society 6. And also like all like the interviews and whatnot. That's all in the sidebar there too. But so yeah, here's the book that my mom was consulting to as her guide to raising these monarch butterflies. And it's a really good book. It's for kids, but it's good. It's perfect for our purposes because you can, it's got so many photos and it's very, very clear about every single step. Wonderful book. And yeah, if you go to the dev blog on thecrimsondiamond.com, all the stuff has links, so you can get the Amazon link for this book if you're interested in raising your own monarch butterflies. No, thank you so much for your support. I honestly, I so appreciate it. Another reason I'm trying to finish this game, and release it is because I'm self-publishing it, and I'm just kind of self-funding it at this point, and I need to finish it because I'm not really taking on any more game contracts. Like I worked on some stuff in the interim in the last 60 issues worth of the Crimson Gazette, but I'm not really doing that right now. I'm just trying to really finish this thing, and yeah, it'd be nice to make some money off of it eventually. Although who knows how much that's going to end up being, which is why I definitely have plan B, plan C, etc. for after the release, because I'm going to want to do some gaming industry work, but it's kind of up to how well the game does to see where I'm going to find myself. Like this time next year, who knows? The game better be done this time next year, my goodness. Also, yeah, this is the faunarium that I bought off of Amazon for my mom to raise the butterflies in, which is actually, it was perfect because they were actually able to climb up the sides of these walls and then hang their little cocoons up on the ceiling of the lid, which is nice. And then of course there's a link to that as well. And yeah, here's just the basic life cycle that as we experienced. We went to a park and found the little monarch butterfly eggs and took those home. Eventually they hatched into very hungry caterpillars, and my mom has 2 milkweed plants in her garden that she's had for a few years. So she was prepared with fresh milkweed every. You don't even need to do it every day, but she had them, so she was able to constantly give them fresh milkweed. Oh, Slice Studio, thanks. I got a lot of people who promote the heck out of TCD. I appreciate you guys. Crimson Tuesdays are a pleasure. Every single week, they're a pleasure to do. Oh my gosh, Spillcoon says, I went to the Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, of course, 2 weeks ago. Nearby there is the Galloping Ghost Arcade, the largest arcade in the world. They had a crawl arcade cabinet, so I played it for you. Spillcoon. So one of the interesting facts, so we do share crawl facts during Crawltember while we're doing the recordings. Apparently they only made 10. No, it was that, or no, that's the 10 arcade cabinets. They made 10 arcade cabinets. No, wait, they either made 10 arcade cabinets for Crawl or 10 pinball machines. I can't remember which it was, but the company that made the pinball machine, they also made either the arcade game or the Atari game. I don't remember which. And they seem very related, like they have the same sound effects and stuff. But yeah, I can't remember which one, Bill Kuhn, it is, whether it was 10 it can't have been 10 arcade cabinets. I'm going to assume they made only 10 pinball machines, which means it's a very rare thing that you got to see and play. So fantastic. Congratulations. Galloping Ghost is a local legend in Chicago, I think. Nice. Oh, Deluxe Life, I did grow several painted lady butterfly type things in elementary school. Whoa. Fog Screen, looking forward to Cressup interviewing you after you release the game. I hope so. Cressup is awesome. I really like her. She's great. Just a Jeffy, I'm jealous. Sounds like fun. Just a Jeffy, the Monarch Butterfly raising or the Crawl arcade cabinet. But okay, so yeah, sorry, Vilken, you saw that Crawl arcade cabinet. Yeah, I don't. Someone can fact check whether it was 10 arcade cabinets or 10 pinball machines. But that's awesome. Thank you for playing it on my behalf. And I'm going to have to tell the other level 0 NPCs that you got to play it. So, you know what? Actually, let me write that down. Because I want to be able to give them specifics. Okay. So this is Galloping Ghost Arcade. And they had the Crawl Arcade. Fantastic. Okay, great. Arcade Cabinet. Oh my gosh. Okay, so hats off to you expired a while back, but that's cool. No, remove the hat. Okay, and happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way, just to Jeffy. Okay, my guess, Neon Thomas says, my guess is they probably made a lot of arcade cabinets. My town wasn't really a big town and we had it. Yeah, so I guess it would be the pinball machine was only the 10. But even still, Crawl arcade cabinet, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I wish I would have loved to have played that. Yeah, so here we go, the very hungry caterpillars. And then eventually what they do when they're ready to pupate is they'll go up to the top. You can see that's the same lid that is here on this container. And they glue themselves to it, and then they kind of hang upside down in a J shape. And then over a few hours, this starts happening, where you can kind of still see what's going on. It kind of still somewhat resembles a caterpillar. And then it becomes opaque. These beautiful, like jade green cocoons with these amazing golden little points on them as well. And they also get like a gold ridge along near the top of it too. They're really beautiful. I'd love to see like jewelry that looks like this, like jade jewelry with like the little gold points. Very, very beautiful. And then when they're ready to hatch, they start becoming translucent like this. And when they hatch, so here you can see, in this picture, on the lid there is the gold ridge along one of those cocoons, and then in the rear you see one that's already hatched out of that cocoon. Real Lady Alfie asks, are these Eastern monarchs? Eastern monarchs. I'm not sure if they're called. I just know them as monarch butterflies. I don't know. I didn't know there was like different distinctions between them. But maybe because we're in southwestern. Well, we're in southwestern Ontario, but maybe they're Eastern. Maybe it's considered Eastern. Yes, Gary Enkel, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, hanging upside down like Caterpillar. Now, after they hatch, they kind of hang upside down for a while and they stay really still, and like liquid drips off their wings, and they kind of have to dry their wings off. When they're ready to actually fly away, they start fluttering their wings. So this guy's moved off of that. His wings are her wings. You can actually tell the gender of the butterfly from looking at the cocoon, which is kind of cool. Okay, they're Eastern or Western, depending on what areas they live and migrate in. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find that out. And yeah, you can see this one. There's also like a little caterpillar at the bottom right here as well. And after that, took them outside to her garden, and her garden's full of beautiful nectar-filled flowers, which is what monarch butterflies end up eating after they hatch, which is lovely. And then, yeah, this is just usual stuff. Links to all the streams that have happened since last Gazette. Of course, we were very, very, very fortunate to have Dan come in and polish up one of the tracks on stream with us. I'm going to have to check if Dan is available next week for stream, because we all know how Dan is busy and is a gigging musician. Oh, what just happened? No, don't do that. Okay. But yeah, when we can have Dan here, of course, it's always wonderful to see him. And yeah, he has a lot of tracks he still needs to give me, which reminds me I need to bug him more. And of course, also the Gazette will also show the Let's Plays we've been working on. We know currently tonight we'll be continuing with our Altered Destiny playthrough, which has been good. I feel like I'm not stuck in it yet, but I feel like I'll get stuck in it soon. In which case, maybe as early as next week, I could be consulting a walkthrough. I have no shame about that whatsoever. And here are like playlists of all the other games that we've Let's Played on the channel together. Personal Nightmare, Last Half of Darkness, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Rise of the Dragon, The Sorcerer's Appraisal, Mortville Manor, Legend of the Sword, and Loom. And every single one of these games has been in EGA, which is what I'm going to try to keep doing. EGA adventure games, old school EGA adventure games, and trying to cover a variety of different like developers, which is nice because they all have a bit of different style and different flavor to them. And here, yeah, this is the craft corner. You can see I've made a lot more progress on this cross stitch, which I showed you guys already tonight. And yeah, here is the pattern that I'm working off of. And my DMC thread colors that I used for it as well. And this was a rock talk we had a few weeks ago now, which was the rock talk about Appetite. So I show the pieces there and talk, a bit of detail here, but you guys got more detail of the rock talk back then when I did that little presentation. But yeah, that is a taste of what you will see in all 60 issues of the Crimson Gazette. And if you want to scroll through all the Crimson Gazette stuff, you can just go to the dev blog and just scroll through 60 issues. And that takes a while because you have to load up all the images. But the images are pretty low res, they're like 476 pixels wide. But depending on your internet connection, I apologize, I should have done that better, but I did not. Patoing says, Monkey Island EGA is really nice as well. In my opinion, better than the VGA version. Only thing I really like about the VGA is new close-up portraits. And Patoing, honestly, I of course, of course I agree with you. I think the EGA is stunning in Secret of Monkey Island. And the reason I haven't played it on my channel is that I have played it before, and I'm trying to play stuff I'd never played before to get that experience from them. But honestly, The Secret of Monkey Island is probably my favorite adventure game. I think it's my number one. In terms of gameplay and art and writing and puzzles and just about everything. If I had to say. For Magpie. It says, gotta update that Twitter logo. Not until somebody makes me. And Rasmus, thank you. Congrats on number 60. Thank you. Plot holes and happy Kumsinga Tuesday. Good to see you. Putting says, watch your Loom playthrough a while ago. It's fun seeing you figure stuff out. I love Loom. That is actually, that was a bit of a cheat because I have played that one before. But it was a long time ago and I don't actually even remember finishing it. But I might have. But anyway, it was so long ago I didn't remember any of that gameplay, really. And yes, Real Lady Elfie also love Monkey Island. And honestly, Artistic Khaleesi's Day of the Tentacle is one of my favorites too. That's definitely probably top 5 for me. Might be my favorite, like, in terms of puzzles, it might be my favorite one for the puzzles. And this brings us to Rock Talk. We're going to do our Rock Talk now. This is another treasure I bought from the Bancroft Jamboree a few... Was it? Oh my gosh. Was it? I don't even remember what month that was in. August. The beginning of August was the Bancroft Jamboree. And I'm going to start off with showing examples of this rock that aren't mine, and then I'll show you the one that I have. We're talking about vesuvianite today. Vesuvianite, not that well known. Not particularly well known. Oh, Deluxe Tux, my favorite adventure games, obviously the Crimson Diamond. Thank you, Deluxe Tux. Thank you. Bless your heart. Thank you. Ace says, I know so many to choose from, never thought of which was my favorite. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way, Ace. I don't know if I've said so or anything. Gorgeous, beautiful. Beautiful shade of green, and it comes in different colors too, and we're going to get into that actually. But yeah, my top 5. The reason I've had to think about this is because I do these podcast episodes or interviews, and people will ask, of course, they'll ask, well, what are your favorite adventure games? Which means I do have to think about that. And yeah, Secret of Monkey Island, I'm in no particular order, just like the top 5, my top 5 Studio Ghibli movies. In no particular order, Secret of Monkey Island, Day of the Tentacle, The Colonel's Bequest has to be in there, of course. Maybe Quest for Glory 2? Maybe Quest for Glory 2? And what's number 5 adventure game? Favorite adventure game? I'll have to think about it. Why can I only come up with 4? They always ask for 5. Why can't I think of a 5th one? I'll get back to you. Bottle of green tea I forgot in the freezer. Yes. Vesuvianite. Now this was named in 1795 by Abraham Gottlob Werner. It used to be called Idiocrace, but it was first discovered on Mount Vesuvius, which, yeah, that generally would lead to a name such as that. Comes in green, most well known for this beautiful green color. It also comes in brown, yellow, blue, and also purpley and pinky, which we'll get into. It's got a most hardness of about 6 or 7. It can be faceted into gems, and I will be showing some examples of that as well. But yeah, I mean 6, 7. It's hard enough, I guess. Like what was quartz again? Quartz is 8, maybe, I think. But anyway, it's still like kind of fragile, which means it's not super popular in jewelry. But very proudly, actually, the Jeffrey Mine in Asbestos, Quebec, is one of the premier places for this stuff. And the sample that I bought just so happens to be from that area as well. Deluxe Talk says, I would need a whole afternoon to narrow down to my 5. Technobabylon would be in the 5. Lamplight City as well. Yes, Asbestos. It's actually, yeah, Fort Magpie. Exactly that. I don't know if it could be because maybe there's asbestos in that area of Quebec, is maybe that's why they call the town Asbestos. There are other towns like that. Like there used to be a Cobalt, Ontario, that would be for cobalt and things like that. So it's not unheard of to have a name like that. And that's before, of course, asbestos started getting that really negative connotation, which for good reason, because it is a very dangerous material. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, TV Prime. I also hope everyone is doing well. Let's talk about this. So this image here is this I got off of Wikipedia. This is Rob Levinsky, iRocks.com made this image. And yeah, I wanted just to give people photo credit for this kind of stuff. Beautiful piece. Let's move on to this. This is from Arkenstone. Arkenstone. I mentioned that what I love about this whole mineralogy hobby is that you can spend as little or as much money as you want. And on that higher end is the site Arkenstone, because I actually looked up the cheapest thing you can buy on the Arkenstone site, and I think it was like $1,600. So this is the high end stuff. But what you get to see is like you can see gorgeous specimens, and you don't have to buy them. Looking is free. And I'm just so happen to look at this beautiful piece of vesuvianite on the Arkenstone website. And I'm sure you could probably find some really gorgeous pieces for very high prices, but worth it? Depends on how you feel about vesuvianite. Oh wow, okay, seems like there was a name change to Val de Source per a 2-second search. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's no longer called Asbestos, Quebec. Gotcha. Better than the humble town of Microplastics, Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, asbestos, I guess. Yeah, can see why they'd have changed it. This piece, so speaking of color, so this is a multicolored purple and green vesuvianite crystals, also from the Jeffrey mine. Everything so far we've been seeing is from this Jeffrey mine in Quebec. This is, you can see John Betts, fineminerals-fineminerals.com. Also a wonderful website if you want to look and possibly purchase fine minerals. I just love that color combination. Really, really, really beautiful. You can also see the way that some of these crystals are shaped and how they occur. Very, very nice. This is a particularly stunning example as well. This is also from johnbettsfineminerals.com. Prismatic green vesuvianite, also from the Jeffrey mine. Amazing, 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 amazing piece. What else can I tell you about vesuvianite? I think that's it. There's not really a lot here. It doesn't really have any commercial uses. It's more like a collector's thing, I think. This one as well. This is also vesuvianite from Jeffrey's mine, also from johnbetts-fineminerals.com. Wonderful purple. It's just stunning, stunning, stunning color. This as well is also from the mine, from Jeffrey's mine, also John Betts Fine Minerals. Yes, there's some interesting names to Lux Tux. Pennsylvania is home to towns including Intercourse, Blue Ball, and Bird in Hand. Bird in Hand. Sounds very nice. This is chrome vesuvianite, also from the Jeffrey's mine. Vesuvianite is similar to other minerals in that, yeah, you can have other elements getting in there and it'll change the color. Chrome will give a really beautiful deep blue-green color. The purple, I think, is it says manganite, so that could be from manganese potentially, giving that purpley color. What else have we got here? And this piece as well, John Betts Fine Minerals, lustrous prismatic vesuvianite crystals. You can see that these ones are much smaller, but no less gorgeous. This one is not from Jeffrey's mine. This is from the Goodall Farm in Sanford, York County, Maine. Not from Quebec. From Climax, Michigan. And this piece is, oh, actually this piece is from this. Everything else is from Jeffrey's mine. This is the one from Maine. You can see that it does look a little bit different. It is the lustrous prismatic vesuvianite crystals. Nice long columns of that. And oh, here's this one's got more of that chromium in it, which is giving that different color, like less grassy green and more blue green. Really, really lovely. Oh, and where's my other one? Oh, I guess it's in the other. Oh, I'm a little bit disappointed. Let's look at the gems, the cut gems. Like I said, comes in a variation of colors. So this would be a yellowy, kind of golden yellowy vesuvianite that's been faceted. These are some kind of cabochon-y shapes. You can see it's sometimes they have they can sometimes be crystal clear. Dave Ward, thank you so much. Happy Crimson Tuesday, and thank you for the resub. And I did mention, Dave, well, yes, we talked about Fortune and Glory. I did throw up those links for you folks. Long live EGA, indeed, indeed, indeed. This, yeah, these, so sometimes you don't get like crystal clear. You get this. I actually quite like the way these look, kind of a mossy green. And you can see these are from Etsy. Etsy is another place if you really want to look for um, stones of all shapes and sizes. Yeah, this is Johari Gems Jewels, Etsy.com. I like the coin at the bottom for size reference, even though I'm not familiar with that particular coin. I think this company is based in India, so it could be possibly an Indian coin, but I don't know how big that is. This is also a faceted piece. Yeah, this is another one with inclusions, which some people would say makes it less valuable, makes it less expensive, but I really I think it's beautiful. Davo, yes, I actually talked about that when Special Carl just dropped in for a little bit. I know you, Special Carl, Kinney, and Matt Frith are doing that jam together, the $107 game jam, which I'm very excited to see what they come up with. It seems like a really like a dream team of pixel art adventure game folk. Yes, 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 yes. And we also talked about that the Silent Haunt, which is that game by Kevin O'Connell, I believe, that Turian Shepard did a video of, which I was tagged in Twitter. I'm so grateful you guys like turn me on to that kind of stuff because that game looks really, really cool. Really cool. And this is something else. This is when I mentioned that I think rock hounding is a really good hobby because yeah, you can find stuff at every part of the costliness spectrum. So these are kind of polished, tumbled stones of vesuvianite, which are a lot less expensive than giant perfect crystals. But if you want to have vesuvianite in your life, you can buy polished, tumbled vesuvianite rocks on Etsy as well. I think these are beautiful, like little peas, little pea green peas of vesuvianite. More gem. This is more of a gem quality type of a thing. You can see how different this thing can, like the variety of these and the size of these stones as well. Very pretty. And where is that other darn photo? I had another photo that I wanted in these. Maybe it's in my last. I have 3. This is the third one that I'm going to show. Now, this third little vesuvianite slideshow is the piece that I bought. And I guess what I'll do is I'll show you guys that before I show it. I throw it up there. Let me turn off the filter here. This is the piece of vesuvianite that I bought. And don't worry, I'll show you close-ups of that in the photos because it's really impossible to get a good shot of it here. But this is just going to give you a good idea of what the size of it is. There's the back of it. Quite nice. And it's got the purple and the green, which I quite love. And this one is also from that Jeffrey mine from now Val des Sources, Quebec. Previously Asbestos, Quebec. And honestly, so this piece, this is exactly how it came. It came in a little Ziploc baggie that says the name of it, vesuvianite, and Jeffrey mine. And the price that I paid for this was $15. And honestly, when I brought this home with me and I took a look at it, I was kind of thinking, wow, I feel like I really overpaid for this. Because it's pretty small and the crystals are not gigantic on that or anything like that. And it was one of the pieces, everything else I feel like I got a really good deal on. Including, you know, of course, this was my favorite piece, this Almandine Garnet Crystal. 12-sided Almandine Garnet Crystal that I bought for $30. This, what I found, to me, was my absolute favorite piece still. But I was feeling a little bit like, oh yeah, the vesuvianite, it's kind of expensive, $15 for that little piece. And I guess it was one of the first things I bought when I got to the Bancroft Jamboree, and I was kind of overexcited. I was thinking this, but as I started to look at these other specimens and see what was available on Etsy, I kind of started to change my mind about if I'd overpaid or not. Because the best value you can find at these events is old collections that people have bought and just like they just in like humble little baggies like this and not really presented that well, and they're kind of like in a Tupperware container, but you can find some really nice stuff. And I'm starting to change my mind about this piece. Now I think that there's another piece that I overpaid for, but I will show you guys that at a later date. Let us ooh, no. Let's look at my vesuvianite. Deluxe, thank you. If you want gems, you usually have to pay for them, but if you want vesuvianite, you need to pay. Oh, randomness Rick. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, Julia, I want you to see you succeed. I am dying to buy your game. Thank you. That honestly, that makes me feel good. Because I'm worried. The Phantom Fellows, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Wonderful to see you. Paul. Thank you for the resub. Another wonderful pixel artist, another wonderful game developer. Please, look up Phantom Fellows on Steam. Wishlist the game. I played the demo. The game looks great. It's really beautiful, Paul. So, I wish you the best. Speaking of wishing people the best. But yeah, I'm like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen after this game? I don't know where I'm gonna stand or sit, where I'll be professionally after Crimson Diamond. You guys know I have a sequel in mind, but it will depend. Where I land will also affect how quickly I can get onto that sequel, really. Let's take a close-up at this piece. And, you know, at first when I was looking up vesuvianite, I was reading about them, and I was seeing all these pictures of green crystals. I started thinking, okay, so on my piece, the sample that I have, are only the green crystals the vesuvianite? And I thought, oh man, did I ever overpay for this? But, it seems that, this is a close-up, this is with my loupe. I put it in front of my iPhone lens. Here's a close-up. It seems that both the purple and the green are vesuvianite, which is wonderful. Having both those colors in the same specimen, for me, I'm like, that is really, really good for me. Betoing, sequel in CGA. I don't know if you're joking, Betoing, but I have thought I would love to do like a flashback. Like it's not in the Crimson Diamond, but I would love to do like a Nancy has a flashback and it's like an AGI, like it's like double wide pixels or CGA or something. I love that idea, and maybe I'll make like a small game like that. But yeah, you can see, we saw some of those crystal formations in those other pictures. Of course, much bigger, more spectacular, but you can start seeing, you know, along this left side, there is like a bit of a column happening here. And also much tinier crystals. Another view of it. This is under sunlight. Beautiful pale purple and pale green. You were joking, between Nancy dreaming in AGI, exactly. Yeah. Like in Space Quest 4, exactly, Vulcan. I was, of course, thinking about that. It would be so fun to just play with stuff like that. This is the backside of it as well. So it's not even on a matrix. It's not even on another rock sample. This is just solid vesuvianite. Pesco Bros, have a happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Nancy Muel's Jamboree, where you identify and learn about geological specimens. Yeah, do like an edutainment piece. This as well. This is another angle of it in stronger sunlight. And yeah, you can see some bit of crystals here and there. I'm pleased with what I got. And then there is like, that's the largest crystal there. That's just on the side of it. The large left-hand green crystal, and beside it there's kind of like a largish purple one as well. I mean, this is not large by any means, but the largest crystal on that specimen. Masma says, if TCD had copy protection, it'd be identifying rocks, wouldn't it? I would love to do like a code wheel, right? Like I would love to do a dial-a-pirate, but like dial-a-rock or something. Aline B, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, you didn't miss Rock Time. Yeah, I'm just showing now this piece of vesuvianite that I bought at the Bancroft Jamboree for $15. And this is what I wanted to show you guys. Etsy, I mentioned, is a great place if you wanted to buy rocks here and there. And this piece of vesuvianite, now, it's bigger than my piece, definitely. And the color is better. It is better than the vesuvianite that I have. Now, this piece is on Etsy right now. And it's actually on 50% off right now. It's on sale. This is vesuvianite and manganese vesuvianite. So yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, manganese might be the purple. This is on sale right now on Etsy for $1,277.74 Canadian. Now, and I mentioned this. So this is my piece. Okay, it's not nearly as big. Clearly, right? That's my piece. Much smaller than the one that's in that picture. But I feel like my piece for $15, I suddenly felt so much better about buying this for $15 when I know that this piece apparently is supposed to sell regularly for, well, they were trying to sell it for $2,555.47. On sale right now for $1,277. Having a small piece like this, I feel fine. I have the two colors of vesuvianite on my piece. I love these little samples. I showed you guys the zeolites of the Bay of Fundy last couple weeks ago. Was it a couple weeks ago now? I have no sense of time. I love just little samples because they don't take up a lot of space, they're cheaper, and you can get some really beautiful colors and shapes just like that. I don't need the gigantic pieces or anything. So yeah, apparently vesuvianite maybe is more expensive than I was thinking, in which case the little Ziploc baggie was a good deal, and I feel a little bit better about myself for having bought it. That's so positive. Thank you. You like mine more? Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Here's a close up of mine again. Nice little piece. And yeah, I mean, don't if you want this to be bigger, then yeah, I have the benefit of my loop. I can really get in there and see all the wonderful crystal formations and everything in miniature. And I am very pleased with it. Very pleased. And I'm also pleased that this is from Canada. I love collecting my little collection of Canadian minerals. So we had of course we had this wonderful wonderful garnet from Ontario. This is an Ontario garnet. I also had, yeah, the zeolites from Nova Scotia, which I showed you guys. The sixth variety of zeolites that I got from Nova Scotia. And now I have vesuvianite from Quebec. Um, just the variety that you can find, not only in Canada, but all over the world is really wonderful. Really, really wonderful. And actually there is a rock that was named, it's called Howlite, and Howlite was named out east, out in Nova Scotia, I believe. So I should get a piece of that too. Dave says, I'm definitely leaning toward including copy protection for an Easter egg, provided it's done well like Christy marks his games. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? I'm thinking about it too, actually. One-Eyed Freakbot, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the raid. One-Eyed Freakbot, how was your evening or day or night or afternoon been? Thank you so much for your raid. Oh, did I? Gosh. Sometimes it doesn't auto-populate, and then I have to just write it all myself, and then I don't want to do a typo. Then I might sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I've been having allergies, horrible allergies. Not horrible, just mild allergies. Oh, come on, go back. Okay. I think a not so copy protection would be a nice touch. Yeah, I would love to do that. Eileen B says, how do you store your pieces? Do you display them? I don't have a really good a display solution right now. They just kind of sit on a dresser. But I should figure something out better. And yeah, let's take one last look at the vesuvianite. I love the color on that so much. So much. And that, I believe that is the end of Rock Talk for tonight. Yeah, the garnet could be a huge D20. It's actually 12-sided. I'm gonna keep showing it because I love it that much. Pascal Barr says, I like your vesuvianite more to considering that one is $1,000. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, there are really good deals to be had. And speaking of deals, so yeah, they sell almandine garnets like this from the same area on Etsy. And I think, didn't I tell you guys, like, I think I saw the same size as this one on Etsy for like 4 times the price of what I bought this for, which was $30. And I think I saw the one on Etsy for 120, and that's not even including shipping. So yeah, I love a deal, and I feel like this was a deal for me because you can see it's got beautiful red color in it. It's got these very clear faces, diamond-shaped faces on that. Yeah, it's a crystal. This is an actual, honest-to-goodness, whole crystal of garnet. And it's the size of a plum. And I love it. Pesco Bros will be basically copy protection. When you load up the game, doesn't prevent you from playing as a nod to the other text parsers that had it. I might. You're just really tempting me right now. Adrian Bauer, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. That was forbidden fried chicken. It's all forbidden. Like this, all this stuff looks kind of tasty, I gotta say. Now we've talked, we've shown, yeah, the grape agate. We talked about, if you want to talk tasty. Oh no, that's not tasty. We talked about botryoidal crystals the other day. But if you want tasty, where is that picture of the gummy bear grape agate? Oh my gosh. This? Talk about tasty. Deleters, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. I know. Look at this. I can't. But this is my piece. This is my piece that I bought. This was a $5. This was my $5 grape agate piece. So we talked about it the other day. We're not going to get into it, but yeah. I love mine because it's got kind of green, variation of green to purple. But yeah, I mean, there's some really nice specimens out there that look like that. Amazing. Just really good. Like, that's amazing. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Yeah. And we talked about, like, this not so tasty, maybe. But anyway, this is hematite. Okay, we're going to get into it, I think. Time for actual work. If you believe. Oh, you know what? I don't have my photo. Let me open up my Photoshop. Give me a second. Yeah, God, yeah, rock-themed kid cereals. Yeah, Fruity Pebbles. A lot of rocks just look way too good to eat. While you know what? While Photoshop is loading, why don't we why don't we show some of the other stuff. Maybe that doesn't look that tasty. This is called root beer still bite. That looks pretty tasty. It looks kind of like cotton candy-ish, maybe. Yeah, and this one I talked about, like where my zeolite specimens came from. Yeah, this is like the size, like little tiny little samples. These were $3 each. But they look pretty good. You know, I don't know. It's like rock candy. That looks great. That looks like cinnamon candy. Fractal Mind Mike, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. It's all forbidden. It's all forbidden. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, Fractal Mind Mike. Now let me get, where's my slash? There it is. Shout out to Fractal Mind Mike. Amazing, amazing streamer. Retro streamer. Mad Dog Williams. I got it. I think I got it that time. Mad Dog Williams, speedrunner. You would not eat the rock. You're right not to. You're right not to. And yes, Fractal Mike and I had a wonderful 3-hour plus conversation on his channel, and there is a link to that on Fractal Mind Mike's YouTube channel. So please do check that out. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Good to see you. So good to see you. And thank you so much for the resub. I don't know if I already said that, but yeah, this is other stuff I showed before, but yeah, everything kind of looks pretty good. Okay, here's my Photoshop. Let me open up the relevant files. And then we'll get you into the Photoshop. Okay, no, not there. And then, of course, we will end off the night with more Altered Destiny in EGA. Oops. I might sneeze. Maybe? No? Okay, no. Yeah, I've got some... I don't think I've got a hay fever allergy, or I mean a ragweed allergy, but something is in the air today. And it makes me want to sneeze. Oh no, I tried to open up a bunch of things at once and then I clicked on the wrong place. Give me a second. Nothing to see yet. Nothing to see yet. Okay. It was wonderful. Looking forward to part 2. Me too, Fractal Mind Mike, when the game is actually finished. Ugh. Yeah, but Adrian Bauer, what if the rocks were sausage? Like, it's funny you say that because there was in the Altered Destiny playthrough, the crystal formations look like Slim Jims. Actually, I want to show that again. They looked pretty good. Let's see. This crystal cave looks kind of tasty. Those look like hot dog wieners. But I'm pretty sure they're not. I mean, it's an alien world. I don't know. We don't really have a context. Slim Gems. Thank you, Gary Ankel. It's fantastic. Aw, I swear every time you come to this channel, Day of Voice, a Snuggle Cat comes and pushes my drawing pad out of my lap. Aw, Snuggle Cat. Snuggle Cats. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, time check, 9:47. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Yeah, here we are. This is, the previous piece that we worked on together, and I'm using it as a guide because we're working on a close-up version of that same scene. Yes, very strong indie vibe. Very strong Patoing, yeah. I definitely have this also in this exact same folder. And here it is. Very much so. EJ version of Indie's office. Which I do love. And I actually love this one. This one, for some reason, is a GIF. So it actually, like, has the different things, opening and closing. It's kind of great. It's kind of great. I don't know. Yeah, and here's the Grail Diary hidden under. Then there's no Grail Diary. Alien B said, I've lived in North America 6 years and still have never seen a Slim Jim until today I learned they look like that. I saw them a lot at gas stations. I don't know. You're probably not looking for, like, a sausage snack when you go to the gas station, maybe? Maybe you just pay at the pump. They tend to have a lot of that type of food there. Arabella, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Aw, thank you. Thank you for toying. You saying mine is nicer. I don't know about that. Yeah, Indie's office is great, and this one was a collaboration with Stream where we put a bunch of wonderful Easter eggs in here, including far left we have Manny Calavera mask. We have the what is it? This meteor from Maniac Mansion. We have Murray's skull. We have the green tentacle. We have the Grail Diary. Speaking of the Grail Diary, on that top shelf. Middle shelf, not middle, second from the top shelf, Dagger of Amon-Ra. I forget what this, just the crystal decanter from Colonel's Bequest, I think. Better composition, thank you. Don't, but pay no attention to the bad perspective that is here. Pascal Bus, I prefer hot rods. I don't know, I don't think I've ever had one of those hot rod thingies. Yeah. And yes, Aline B, good eye. That is indeed the tapestry from Conquest of Camelot. Which is another reference that I have in this stuff. It is in this folder. Yes, here it is. And it's actually in the same corner of the room, although this is a circular room. There it is. The tapestry from Conquest of Camelot. And as well, I have like the crystals. Like there's that crystal that's just behind Merlin. I've kind of got the same kind of thing going on my shelf. And of course, there is the Maltese Falcon. The Maltese Falcon from Quest for Glory 2. Grimm's Peaked Hats. And yes, Patoing, that is the Monkey Island idol. Good eye. Second from the bottom shelf on the left, we have the one of the jeweled grails from Last Crusade, EGA. And the Schattenjager amulet from Gabriel Knight. The plate is nothing. The plate is just something I made up. Aline B says, apparently Peter Ledger hated the art process, but Conquest of Camelot is really beautiful and tried some really interesting things. Yeah, Aline B, that's pretty much a universal sentiment from the artists that worked in the day. You know, Douglas Herring as well, and Mark Ferrari really struggled with the palette, the EGA palette. So it's funny to hear Peter Ledger was also the same. If you type think about artifact room and parser command, yeah. The shield up top here is from last half of Darkness, which we played together. The bottom shelf here has got the holy water from Personal Nightmare. Cat kind of has the same coloring as Manannan's cat from King's Quest 3. The box is from Mortville Manor, the jewelry box from Mortville Manor. So I kind of put other stuff. The mop and bucket is kind of Space Quest-y. On the back wall, we have just like a Grecian urn, which I don't think was a reference to anything, and a geode and some books. And on the far right of that top of the metal shelving is the idol from the Chizo mythos. Far left middle of the bookshelf, metal bookshelf, is the crate that the Ark of the Covenant is in. Yes, and beside that, of course, is the Monkey Island idol. Then there is the dragon from Rise of the Dragon. Bottom, we have a piece of hieroglyphics, which has a Wadget eye on it. Beside that is a woven basket from the Voodoo Lady's room from Secret of Monkey Island. Beside that is the globe from Colonel's bequest in the study. The angel in the corner was my tribute to another personal nightmare tribute. And this piece, which we're working on right now, is a close-up of, yeah, close-up, which shows the Colonel's bequest bag of jewels, the heart from Conquest of the Longbow, Conquest of the Longbow, and then some Fester Blast gemstones here. Actually, and just even glancing at the Fester Blast gemstone, the benefit of kind of taking time away is like you realize that you need to resolve this better, because I'm losing the edge here. And where's the, like, let's play, where's that pixel? Why can't I try new shadow? Okay, it's here. Yeah, because this, I'm losing the shape there, so I think that'll help there. Maybe I need to extend that all the way. Yeah, lots of, yeah, I mean, they're kind of Easter eggy, I guess, but you're not going to really get to look at this stuff too much. You're not going to get to interact with any of this stuff. It's just there. I might sneeze again. Okay, yes, Snowy P, well, that works. The Cretan vase can be a reference to Fate of Atlantis. Yeah, potentially. And yes, I mentioned we did shrink her head, and we all agreed it was for the best because her head was really big. Like, there was her head before. Yeah. And her head is, yeah, and I've said before, you guys know, her head is canonically large. But I think it was a bit too big for our purposes, so we've downsized her head. This is where we are now. Yes, exactly. Patong, open Ark of Covenant chest, get face melting cutscene. Of course, that's anachronistic for this game, but never mind. Because this game is set in 1914, and Last Raiders is some other time. But yeah, I feel like her hands, her elbows are kind of working better. I don't know what else. Nothing is obviously jumping out at me as something I need to fix at the moment with her. So maybe we'll just her hand, I don't know. We were talking about her hand last time. I think it's looking kind of okay now. Her other hand, her both hands, looking kind of okay. Possibly. We might just want to leave her at this stage of completion for now. Would have the pinky and the right finger curled, the one on the desk. Curled! Oh, maybe. Maybe we can try that. Let's try that. Curl pinky. Curl pinky. Left hand looks like it's covering something. Her left hand? Touch unnatural? Does it look like it's just not flat? Her left thumb is a bit small. Maybe also, yeah, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's get in there with the stylus that is definitely... Okay, here it is. Okay, yes. First things first, we're going to try curling. Now, yeah, and this is all its own layer, so we're fine with whatever we do here. Oops. Oop. Maybe this is wrong. Maybe... Ugh. Folded under. I don't know if it's gonna read at this angle to fold it. And her thumb. Let's just play with the thumb. Maybe this needs to be flatter? maybe. And then thumb, yeah, we should probably make her thumb bigger. Thumb, I was looking at my own thumb. Oh no, 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 what's happening? What's happening? And maybe... Give me this. I don't want... Again with the history eraser, no. Yeah, maybe this needs to have just that there, just to show that it's... That might help to ground it some. Yeah, I don't know about the finger. Oh, Arabella, I agree. Arabella says, I wish there were a documentary on artists who worked on these EGA games back in the 80s and 90s. Love to hear the stories of how they would do their craft back in the time. Yeah, because they had to, like, create a lot of the tools that they used. So that was a whole other thing. Also something to take into keep in mind how the knuckles form a slight curve. They kind of, yeah, like, maybe like that. Just like single pixels, really. Yeah, this resolution is what we get. TV Prime says, I feel her hand would look more natural if her fingers were slightly spaced, more relaxed. Ooh, yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. Arrangement of the four knuckles. Oh, slope. Sometimes I would just do the indication of the first knuckle to kind of give it some kind of shape, and then maybe this one needs to go back some, like that. Oh, why does... I think there's something going on with this. Okay. Goldman Summit said, we are overdue for some sort of documentary about pixel art in general. The information on how graphics were made is scattered all over the place and kind of scarce. Yeah, like I would definitely want a documentary about that. And I guess what that starts with is maybe some interviews of folks. Arrangement of, yeah, further back. Maybe I can't do that with that one, but... And yeah, I think that might help with the shape of this. And I think, yeah, I think the thumb has to be longer, too. Anna CGG, happy Crimson Tuesday. Aw, fantastic. How are you doing, Anna? How are you and Jacob's legs doing? So it's like, gosh, I can't believe I actually made it in time this time. I'm so glad Nancy has found her marbles. She has. She has. How are you doing? So good to see you. Yes. The leader says Mark Farrar has done a couple lengthy talks about it that you can find online, which are really great. Documentary would be terrific, though. Yeah, I think he did a GDC talk. This thumb needs more thumb. In fact, let's just kill two birds with one stone and actually make that thumb spread out more first, and then maybe spread more fingerage. One Short Eye, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, oh, One Short Eye, yeah, you totally beat me to it. Yes, Mark Ferrari has an incredible GDC talk I've watched a few times. I have watched that GDC talk, it's fantastic. Okay, Anna says, good, we actually rode our bikes almost 14 kilometers and swim at the potholes the other week. Oh, that's so great. Anna, so glad to hear it. And I know, I missed the potholes of the times that I've seen you. And that's something I need to do. Of course, One Short Eye, speaking of, the bucket, the famous bucket, EGA bucket. One Short Eye has the EGA bucket t-shirt, and I'm so overjoyed that, yeah, you got to interview like Ron Gilbert and other people wearing that t-shirt. Please follow One Short Eye on YouTube. One Short Eye, of course, makes wonderful documentaries on speedrunning adventure games, and they're terrific, really beautiful, well made, and very informative too. And they delve into, like, speaking of games history, One Short Eye is one of those people that is definitely playing a part in telling those stories. Like, I didn't know much about the Pinkerton Road stuff that Jane Jensen was involved in, and now I know, and that's because of the One Short Eye video about Gabriel Knight. Yes, Patong, exactly. Yes, the thumb should be spread out more to the side. Yes. Yeah, because that's what's, yeah, making the hand more cupped. Exactly. I think we're on the same wavelength here. Okay, it's called 8-bit and 8-bitish graphics outside the box. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. The bucket has gone viral. And also, yes, Robert Holmes. Robert Holmes, extremely kind man to talk to. Robert Holmes, wonderful. Yes. Yeah, let's, yeah, that already works better. Even though... Oh, I don't want it to look like a crab claw. What's happening? It's too long now? I feel like it's too long now. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Well, Robert is wonderful. And I also vouches. Bucket looks extremely good. Excellent EGA art. Thank you! Thank you, Patoy. That was probably the thing I spent the longest, like, extreme time on, was that bucket. But I think it was worth it. I would think that. Hold on. There's, like, weird webbing in here, so kind of have, like... Here we go. Her thumb also needs to have more of a ball going there, I think. Yes, crab claw. She's turning into a crab. She's a crab person. Crab people. Bucket needs its own spin-off game for Tonks. Adventures of Bucket! Adventures of the Bucket! I think... Okay, that's already feeling more natural, I think. Second, okay, yeah, exactly. Crimson Crab Tuesday. Bucket travels the world at least virtually and occasionally on clothing. It does. Yeah, I've got, I just wore my, EGA bucket hat, bucket hat, just, earlier on for redemption. Good, but, index finger, little puppy. This was, you know what, her knuckle? Her knuckle, is it too... Ooh. Is the knuckle too prominent? Is that the problem here? What's the problem here? History eraser. Maybe like that. We give her... We don't want to give her Slim Jim fingers. Chad has some awesome bucket ideas. The bucket. Yeah, or like do... Oh, no, I don't want to... Oh, well, I do want to save it, not save as. Maybe... So... Does it taper too much at the bottom? Bit of red, dark red where the index meets the thumb. Index meets the thumb. In here? Is it too much? Nope. Oh, both of those look bad. Huh. Oh, hold on. I got some helper reference. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab this helper reference. Hold on. I'm just gonna change the camera real quick. Yeah, I still have the drop shadow problem going on. That's fine though. Yeah, let me grab this reference. Oops, reference piece. Oh, nice! Oh, I've not seen it, Anna. Anna says Paul did a pixel art version of Adventure Game Geek, and in it is wearing the bucket hat, chinchilla on the shoulder, of course. Oh, fantastic! Oh, thank you for toying. Yeah, that the building. Yeah, it's thank you. The Royal Canadian Museum building. Now that one. Okay, I'm gonna copy this image. That one. Yeah, I still have to work on the trees. They're still not good yet, but yeah, work in progress. That kind of that one, you know what, that one might have taken the longest time. Okay, here is a reference that we have. Good old, let's like save that in reference. Close up, hand JPEG. No, not JPEG 2000. Why would I want it to be a JPEG 2000? Fine, hand PNG 2, because we already had a hand one. Okay. We have hand. We have hand. Now, yeah, she's kind of got her hand. Is it? Do we need to like bend more? Maybe that first finger. Let's duplicate this, and we'll try to bend more that finger, so that it doesn't. It looks a bit more relaxed. Figure this out. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, honestly, taking all this into account about, how long stuff is taking, yeah, I'm definitely not releasing it this year. My gosh. We still have like 5 scenes to do, not including this one. On stream, well, not even on stream, but yeah, I mean, I might have done them off of stream, but even still, like, I'm still got plenty of other things to do off stream, really. So maybe finger needs to bend more. Oop. Oh no. Yeah, see, yeah, Anna says in this position it kind of looks like she's pushing the paper forward instead of holding it still. Yeah, I think the bending of the finger is going to work out better. Yes, it looks like she's hiding something. Yeah, slightly spaced. Yeah. Yeah, more inviting hand. Yeah. It's not as like she's like, yeah, it's like she's going to palm one of those gems, Colonel's bequest gems. She's going to take it home with her. Yeah. Nancy does not have sticky fingers. She would never do such a thing. And now the other fingers now have to also... Yeah, she does. She's got oodles of integrity. She's really... an overwhelming amount of integrity. And also Paul, I don't know if Paul's still here, or I know if you got the inside track on that, but how is Phantom Fellows going? How is the developing going? In such, and of course the question that every game developer loves to hear is when do you think you can launch that game? Deluxe Tuck says, "Are you kidding? She steals Jordan." Oh, I should change my tag to art. One moment, I have forgotten to do that. As usual, we are chatting too, though. It's mostly chatting, to be honest. So maybe I should just change it back to chatting. But okay, here we are back again. Yeah, she does. She's well. Okay, the Jordan almonds are clearly out in a candy dish and meant for everybody. So that wouldn't be technically stealing. The charcoal stuff, she's cleaning. That would be part of cleaning. She's helping to clean, so that's fine too. The mug she's borrowing while she's in the lodge and while she's staying there, and when she goes home, she's probably going to return that. So I would say like none of that is stealing. Okay, Anna says, Phantom Fellows is going really well. He's gone back to the beginning and redone all the graphics and is rewriting a bunch of text to keep the story consistent. It's been pretty awesome, although the timeline has probably shifted forward a bit, of course. Yeah. Yeah, we all know how that goes. So yeah. And also, yeah, about, that whole thing about going back and doing stuff, also. Although I've not done so much of that myself. But every time I play an adventure game that's EGA, I want to, which is like every week. So. Officer, I was just cleaning up that bank vault. Well, I don't think that stuff would have been missed. It wouldn't have been missed. The stuff in the bank vault probably would have been missed. Oh. Yeah, Dave, everything is happening at the same time, right? According to Einstein. Space-time curved. Everything is happening simultaneously. Isn't that the theory? TV Prime, technically she stole the Ark of the Covenant and the rest of the goodies on the shelves. Well, she didn't have anything to do with that. She didn't obtain them. She just works at a place where those are, and maybe she doesn't know what's in them. And probably stealing from Nazis is fine. It's morally okay to do that. Yeah, yeah, and it's so hard when you're drawing a picture, whether it's in pixel or in person, to determine when it's done and when it could be approved, isn't it? Well, that's the whole thing about yeah, art in general. Is like, when do you stop? That's the question. Patoink says pixel art is actually worse in that regard because got control over the actual atoms of the picture in a sense, in a way. Oh, okay. Snowy Pea says, in order for everything to happen simultaneously, I think you'd mean to be traveling at the speed of light. Okay, I don't, I don't know much about the quantum, but okay, fair enough. And I don't, we're not quite traveling at the speed of light, if I'm honest. Yeah, deleters. I still haven't figured out how to know when my art is done. Yeah. Um, in school it was when it was due, and also in real life when something is due, and when you have a milestone you have to make. But if you're working for yourself, good luck. Do her fingers need to be longer? Maybe I tend to do stubby fingers. Okay, delete. Davor says, I think the thing is that there's no local reference frame. Who can speak for everyone else saying that two events are simultaneous, but we can all agree cause and effect. Anna says, I wonder if art is really ever done to an artist. Well, you know about that too, Anna, because you're creative and you make stuff all the time. Oh, well, Anna says, yeah, my mom has some pieces that she did years ago up in her walls. Occasionally, she will pull them down and touch them up or change them a bit. There we go. Snowy P. I had to teach special relativity once. I was open to my students. I had no idea what was going on. I think I'm gonna try making her fingers longer and see what happens. But I will make a copy of this because yeah, it gets really super weird. Let's yeah, just get those fingers. Let her fingers do the walking. Yeah, let's move these because I feel like I want them to be longer. Special relativity is super neat, but not weird as a standard model of quantum mechanics. Yeah, I've read some of those kinds of like well, not like too really academic stuff, but like more like for lay folk. And yeah, I couldn't tell you a single thing about. Oh, now this bend has to happen earlier, and then this finger has to go behind more. Ugh. Like how at the speed of light, like mass increases or something. I don't know. I forget. Now you want to watch Interstellar again for Magpie? I not to spoil anything about Interstellar, but I love the weird cameo in Interstellar. I loved it. It was kind of goofy, and I love it. Oh, Potomac says, yeah, pixeling started pixeling in 2003. Yeah, made a pick like after 8 months or so of doing pixel art. In 2006, I wanted to know how much better I could do. Yeah, yeah. It's like and also like your taste can change in that time too. So what you consider like what you'd want it to look like can change a lot. Oh, this finger is troubling me. I don't know what's wrong. I think I might just leave it. Can I just leave it? Energy increases since energy and mass are related. Okay, yes. Deleters. And yeah, yeah, it's the theory. It's the theory of gravity. Um, yeah, we're pretty sure gravity exists. We have no idea how it works. Yeah, it's kind of funny that it's just something we have to kind of like be okay with, and because we can't. And it says, that's true too. It's like looking back in layers and seeing what you did then and seeing what you could do now, what you're looking for, and sometimes it's more fun to improve on something you did before than to make something new. I do that if I refinish a piece of furniture I made a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's just revisiting stuff can be nice, you know? Okay, I think that's pretty good for the hand. I might just leave her for now. Mass causes gravity by bending space. That's it in a nutshell. Belkern. For Magma says this might be verboten, but have you heard of or played with Adobe Firefly? I have not. Is that the AI like background filler? I'm assuming. Figuring out how gravity works is hard because it's not like you can turn it off and have a control. Yeah, thank you, Anna. Gently curved fingers. Yes, I think it's an improvement. Yeah. Yeah. Theory in science is about as good as it gets. Yeah, evolution is a theory in a scientific sense as well. To be a theory, there has to be a lot of proof for something. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really like a fact. I don't even know what the designation of fact is formally. Okay, yeah. Okay, so concerning Adobe Firefly, for Magpie says you can like lasso a portion of any art or photo and say add a wristwatch or something, and it attempts it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I am not interested. And yeah, of course, like I think it could be a good tool, for sure. Well, you know what? Look at her eye. Her eye is like a perfect square. I don't want her eye to be a perfect square. It's an exciting tool. Lemming runs. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Um, it might be cool to play with for sure. Oh, let me shout out Lemming runs. What have you been up to? How was your evening, day, afternoon, um, whatever the time was for you? And I guess Lemming runs. What were you running? In fact, yes, Chappy Crimson Good Tuesday. What were you running? Is this still like the Monkey Island 2? Is that the thing that's going on now? Or are you doing like Conquest of the Longbow? Or okay. One short eye says I played with Firefly. It was interesting. It didn't have very good results with pixel art. Gotcha. Oh wow. Okay, but Toying says facts are lower than theories in science. Like an apple falls down, you can let it when you let it if you let it go as a fact. If you gather a lot of those, you can draw how gravity works and then makes it a theory. Gosh. Oh, facts are lower than theories. I didn't realize that. That's really cool. David TKI, happy Crimson Tuesday. ATM Machine, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, ATM Machine. Nancy is of Irish stock, so yeah, she's pretty fair skinned and easily freckles. It's just that words like fact and theory are used very differently colloquially and scientifically. Very true. Very true. Yeah, I think her eyes. Yeah, like it's like that is the significance of theory versus fact is definitely flipped in colloquial language. Ah, Quest for Glory 1, Quest for Glories 1 through 5. Is that like a whole run that you would do all the way from 1 to 5? Or were you working on one in particular today? Or one of them in particular? Oh. And CGG, love Quest for Glory 5. That's the one I have not played. And yeah, what are laws, like laws of thermodynamics? Are laws? Yeah, I guess those are the strongest or highest tier of science term. Okay, 18 machine, you have very pale skin, Irish ancestry, freckles easily. The looks like that explains the big head. Do my parents always call my head a big Irish head? Yeah, so she has a. I guess we can blame that. It's just because I tend to draw people with big heads and I don't know what my problem is, but she's got a big head, big Irish head. Only half Irish. Well, yeah, Nancy's parents are both Irish, so maybe that's why her head is so large. How does it look if you give her single pixel highlights in the? Yeah, she kind of Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe let's try that. I don't tend to use white in the pupils. I would use probably the. It's hard to pick where. That might be not bad. kind of livelier, maybe. Yeah, that works. That works. You have a huge head too. Okay. Okay, you need. Okay. Okay, so Lemony Run says you need to take a Quest for Glory 1 import file through all 5 games. Oh my gosh. Okay, so is that a speed run? That's if that's a speed run all through 5 games, of how long does that take? I think the first one could be finished like in like less than 10 minutes if you something. Okay, just under an hour for all 5. Okay, wow. Okay, which one is the longest? 18 mission. Yeah, I think we've had the conversation about big heads and how I've got a big head too. Okay. The second one was best to the left. Oh, I think I might have missed something. Second one? Light, yeah, I usually use light blue or gray. And I was gonna do that here, but I found that, oops, wrong color. I found that, I already have, like, blue in here, so it probably, actually, I like that better already. I like that better already. Never mind. I just interrupted myself. Anna CGG, oh, you have a very small child size head, so it's very hard to find adult hat that fits you. Oh. Okay. Oh, David TK says Quest for Glory 4 amazingly. Why amazingly? I guess because I think of Quest for Glory 2 as being a really long game because it's like 30 days or whatever. But I don't know what the minimum amount of days you need to play in Quest for Glory 2 to finish it. Okay. Artistically says, you know, those are gems, but certain distance they look like tabletop dice. Well, yeah, like it's gonna be like not that big. And the reason that the way they look the way they do is because I want them to look like the bag of jewels from Colonel's Bequest, that's why they have that particular look. So I'm not too concerned. And tabletop dice kind of look faceted anyway, so I'm also kind of okay with it too. Oh, the pixel highlight. You wanted it to the left more? On her left eye, or our left of her left? One short eye says the most broken Quest for Glory refuses to be broken in the right way. Ah, yeah, because I guess that one has like some bad bugs. That's in certain versions. Yeah, she rolls a 1. She has to try to eat a diamond. Okay, yeah, Quest for Glory 4, buggiest by far. Quest for Glory 2, only one that has a really fixed time scale of days. Okay. Oh, those are variable. Okay. Oh, so you have to play... Okay, Bilkun, you have to play all 30 days of Quest for Glory 2. Okay. You can only adjust the time rate of the days passing. Okay. Okay. Right, okay. That's why, yeah, that's why I would have the impression that would be the longest one. But yeah, do we want... Like, I feel like... Yeah, I think if I'm gonna make the highlight the cyan, I don't necessarily... I'm gonna probably actually for real sneeze. Oh my goodness, hold on. Alright. Okay, got that out of the way. Okay. 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 Oh, they use the AGDI fan remake of Quest for Glory 2, which lets you rest infinitely to pass the time. That's kind of funny. Okay. Okay, and 18... Okay, the original EGA parser version has limits on how much you can rest at once. Format, but you've been promising sneezes for hours. I know I've been feeling like I've wanted to for hours, so hopefully that gets it out of the way. Yeah, and honest, like I just didn't want to sneeze like audibly, so I was very concerned about muting my mic first. Okay, there's the Potomac says, okay, good definition of fact, hypothesis, law, and theory as they pertain to science. Gotcha. I know I missed some of the comments up there about what a fact actually is in science. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to find it again. But yeah, I mean, if anyone wants clarifications about laws versus facts, hypothesis and theories. There is a handy dandy scientific definitions for that. Which, of course, yeah, your mileage may vary. Speaking colloquially, things are going to be different when speaking technically. Okay, so happy with that. Hand, her eyes are got more of a sparkle. Yeah, on the whole, I'm pretty okay with how that's looking now. Much better than it did before, thanks to everybody here. The paper now looks really big, doesn't it? Maybe it's full. Maybe it's like legal size paper. And it says one short eyes video about Quest for Glory 3. It's like my favorite speedrunning video ever. I like the Quest for Glory. I like the King's Quest 3 one because there's that 13-minute. Just you can't do anything, and I love that for that run. How frustrating. We add in the professor. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. Okay, the professor. I came up with a name for the professor. I did. Okay, and one of the things is, I showed you guys one of my references for the professor, at least with what the professor is wearing. One of them is Jim Broadbent. And one of them was Christopher Plummer, who was a Toronto actor, beloved Canadian actor, legend. Him and Jim Broadbent were the two. Now, the name I've come up with for my professor is Professor Plummer. For a nod to Christopher Plummer, but also Professor Plum. So I'm gonna make his like what he's wearing kind of purple. And actually it's purple in this scene. I actually, without even thinking about it, I made his like vest that he's wearing pink. So that's gonna work. I'm gonna make him Professor Plummer as a tribute. And I love Professor Plummer. Professor Plummer. I love Christopher Plummer. I loved him in Sound of Music, one of my absolute favorite musicals of all time. He's fantastic in Knives Out. He's so much fun. Yes, this is a shot from Knives Out. Aline B. Emperor of the Galaxy, if you've seen Star Crash, have not. Yeah, Professor Peter Parkington Plummer the Fourth. Yes, The Doctor in Beautiful Mind. I don't think I've seen Beautiful Mind. Second Akai, what if Christopher Plummer has taught at a university? I would not think maybe he did a one-off lecture, or maybe he did a valid like one of those like convocation addresses or something. Okay, so Star Crash is a cheesy, not great science fiction movie from the late 70s in the wake of Star Wars. Yes, just love Christopher Plummer. So Professor Plummer it is. We now have a name for our professor. And I've actually in chapter 7 I've actually written that as the name that's in there. But I don't know if we're going to get into him tonight. Oops. Goodbye, Professor Plummer, for tonight. Yeah, super famous actor from The Sound of Music onward. Yes. And he was also in King's Quest 6. He was in Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country. Probably my favorite Star Trek movie. And then Star Trek 2, and then Star Trek 4. Probably. And then Star Trek 3, and then Star Trek 5. Actually, Star Trek 1... Okay, Star Trek 6, 6, 2, 4... Maybe that was the right order. I liked Star Trek 1, but it is kind of slow for me. 6, 2, 4, 1, 3, 5, maybe? No, I love Wrath of Khan, but I love I almost did it again. King's Quest 6, Space Quest 6, Star Trek 6. I think I like that one the best. I think I do, because it's like the big send off, and there's so many themes in it about growing older and becoming like less relevant and being okay with that. And Christopher Plummer's in this one, and also Red Foreman, that awesome actor, whatever, I can't remember his name. He's also in it. Yes, there was a Professor Plum in Cluedo. Exactly, a clue. Yes, no repeat. That's part of the reason why I wanted to name him Professor Plummer. And I might make him look a bit more like the addition of Professor Plum that's in my clue as well. And Aline, yes, Knives Out. I love Knives Out. I love it. Yeah, Aline B says it had a real heart. It wasn't afraid to hold a mirror up to people's nastiness. I didn't care too much for Glass Onion. I liked it. I enjoyed it more my second time around, I think, but I love the first one so much. Yeah, I don't know why it's called Clue or Cluedo. Also, I'm assuming it's some kind of trademark issue. And also, Galaxy Quest is also very good. Yes, yes. Yeah, Crosslight. Yeah, my favorite Star Trek 6 trivia is that you reuse the big enemy blow up scene again in Generation, shot for shot. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, I remember that. The Klingon warbird gets torpedoed. Yeah, let's leave that for now. Next thing we're gonna move on to, just looking at the time, I started about 8:30ish, so we're gonna go with this. Usually 10:30 is when I move on to Alter Destiny, but we're gonna go until I guess 11ish for this, and then we're gonna move on to Alter Destiny for our hour. Oh, and I didn't realize Professor Plum in the Clue movie was played by Christopher Lloyd, another famous Christopher. Yes, of course, Doc Brown from Back to the Future, and Drew Blank from Toonstruck, which I think it's so stupid that I know that, considering I never actually played that game. Do have it on CD though, CD-ROM. Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Yes, I need to rewatch it, but I really love that one too. Okay, so what are we gonna look at next? What's bothering us the most? Oh yeah, the paper. I was saying the paper is too long, considering. Well, her hand is really tiny. Her hand is really small. Do I need to make that whole arm bigger? Let's try that. Because I'm looking at the scale of the paper. This paper is obviously way too big, because it's like 3 hand lengths in length, and like that's way too big. But yeah, let's just. This is why we're never gonna get done. This is why this game is gonna keep going forever. So don't worry about what are we gonna stream after we finish this game. It's never happening. We're gonna just do this forever, together. Oh, Snipey, I'm glad you like the hand better. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so Cluedo, there was explanations here. Okay. Cluedo is a pun based on the pre-existing UK board game Ludo, but that wasn't a thing in the US, so they changed it. Oh. Twisting Up Roses, a Cluedo is a mashup of Clue and Ludo. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now, Toonstruck was a fun game. Now, yeah, I've never played it. I remember reviewing really well just to Jeffy, but yeah, I don't know if it just didn't work on my computer. Maybe that's better. I just made her arm so much bigger. That's okay. Let's A/B that. Okay, hold on. Okay, that one and this one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh gee. Okay. Which one do we like? Do we like the bigger arm? I gotta fix like the shoulder and the chest area, but how do we feel about that arm? Oh, Anna says, Toonstruck could potentially have been the future of home entertainment. Oops. If only. Oh, also, more Star Trek trivia from ATM Machine. Star Trek 6 trivia. The title, The Undiscovered Country, was originally used by Nicholas Meyer for Star Trek 2. Yes, I think that's great. Yeah, I missed that time when like we got like Tim Curry and Jeff Goldblum and stuff in like weird FMV games. I wish that continued. You're right. Standard size paper? How do you feel about the arm making the arm that much bigger? Yes, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns because of Spock's no, spoilers. I don't know, Spock's death. It's a great title. Yeah. Yes, Gorkon says the future of his undiscovered country. It is. It is so good. Small hand doesn't bother you guys too much. Okay, maybe we're just gonna leave it. Is it getting too big? Is it like the hand in Foo Fighters' Everlong video? Deluxe Talks have a Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Oh, you have a big box. Nice. Of Toonstick. Fantastic. Does anyone else think her hand should be bigger? Or do we just leave it the smaller hand? Small is better? Okay. Well, we can always change our minds. That's why these things take forever. Because nothing is ever done. I will take we'll keep it small, but I do want to I feel okay, look. This is a standard size 11 and a half, 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. I've got small hands, and I've got my hand is basically two, right, of that. And Nancy's little baby hand is like three, fully three. One hand is a bit close to the cabinet, so yeah, it's true, Anna. Like, yeah, the one that's further would be smaller, a little bit smaller. Hands fine as they are in the original. Okay, Eileen B also. Okay, but I still feel like this paper needs to be smaller. So let's look at paper. Oh, there's a bunch of dirtiness. That's fine. Let's just try to scale it down and see how I feel about it after. And maybe, let's A-B that. No tangents. But this is just a rough thing. Just a rough idea of paper size. Yeah, I wouldn't keep it like that. Fingerprints and the corner of the paper. Yeah, finger. Yeah, I wouldn't keep it like that. Further to the right, the paper. Okay. Yeah, because if she was writing on it, it would be with her right hand. Yeah. But how do we feel about size? Size of paper. Large size, small size. Small? Yeah. I do honestly feel that, but I will move it over. Yeah, if it's this is just too disturbing to be over there. Well, that's why it's good to have stuff on a different layer. Although now I gotta, you know what? What if I just bring it on top of everything? What if I just do that? Above all the dithering. Here we go. And maybe just... And then I gotta move that one gem, which is fine. Gem balls. Move this gem ball just a little over. What is this? Black line where shadow meets bag. Yeah, don't need all that. Okay. Okay. And then just do the dithering now around it. More comfy. Too many. I know. It's honestly, Patong, my layer discipline is really bad. I'm just the worst. Move this gem ball. Oh, now this one has to be above. Let's put this one above too. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, let's do the dithering here. Yeah, it's a sloppy mess. It's a sloppy mess. Is this purple? What is... Huh. What are you... I don't know what's going on. Contiguous. What, Oh, it is weirdly purple here. That's okay, I can just fix that. I made a mess of these These dither masks. Yeah, for some reason they're purple, and I don't know why. But, whatever. Oh, nope, oops. This whole layer is cursed, actually. This whole layer is completely cursed. I just want to redo it. You can see I made a big mess of it, right? Oh, I'm just too lazy. And where is... Okay. I'm not going to. I'm too lazy. Oh, and that's where her thumb is, so that shouldn't go on top anyway. It's fine. Don't tell anybody! Don't tell anybody how lazy and sloppy this all is, and it's all held together with popsicle sticks and elastic bands. At least my layer's halfway decently. Have you seen the names of these layers? So, actually, I was a little bit better about it this time, maybe? Oh my gosh. It's humiliating. And where's this? Is this on the paper? Okay, it is. This is what happens. I'm so sorry. Where's this? Gem ball shadow. Oh, I didn't move the gem ball shadow. Let's get rid of that. Don't need it. Don't need it. And also, let's get back on the dithering. And as bad as this is nothing on the actual code of this game. The coding in this game is just atrocious. And where's the wood grain lines? Where are those? Wood grain copy. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what, Patong? I didn't do that bad this time with the naming of things. It's not great. Just get the wood grain going again. I've been more embarrassed. And how did I just miss that one? What? No. Yeah, this one. Okay. Here. Disciplinary layers. I like that, Anna. Yeah. Honestly, usually it's layer 40, layer 51, copy 2, copy 9. Oh, yeah, AT Machine says... Okay, that's a good question. AT Machine says, what is happening behind her? That's her, purse. That is there. Like, but, I might just get rid of that for clarification's sake. But yeah, that's where her purse is, in this view. In this view, she's got her purse there, but honestly, yeah, let's keep it clean. Let's just not do that. Never, just let's not do that. Just get rid of it. Yeah, if it doesn't read immediately, then, and it's not vital, then let's just get rid of it. And no one will know that it's not there. No one will really... Wood grain. Just... Don't tell anybody. You guys know all the dirty secrets. Shh. I don't want straight lines. Oh, also we need wood grain in here. No straight lines. What did I just say? Yes, Patong, this is true. Thank you for forgiving my trespass of pixeling in Photoshop. What do you use, by the way? Do you use... I can't remember what you use. You use Aspirate? What kind of... What are you using over there? Which I do have. And Nicholas Patton asks, will you fix the white that is apparently not on the paper layer? The white. Oh yeah, yeah, I could. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, like there's some white on Nancy's. Um, yeah, that stuff can be gotten rid of probably. Actually, I don't even know if it can be yet. Hold on. I should probably do this so that I don't lose any of the white, the paper white. And then after that, yeah, we can see about getting rid of the weird white part. I mean, it's not necessary, but we kind of can, I suppose. That does tend to happen. There we go. I'm not really going to be animating that hand, so it's not, I don't think, a huge thing. But yeah, why don't we be good and clean? Okay. Yeah, I'm also new to ScumVM. So ScumVM has an iOS app that is beta testing right now, and I tried it a little bit for Crimson Diamond, and I it crashes at a part in the demo, so I have to look into that. But I would really love for that to work better. Um, 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 yeah, I love DOSBox, Anna. Yeah, I use Defend, which is like a nice little like graphical interface for it. Makes it a bit easier. ATM Machine asks, have you tried Aaron Giles Dream emulator specifically for LucasArts games? I have not. Runs both DOS and Windows adventure games as well as some Star Wars one. Oh, oh yes, this. Okay, the wood grain. Yes, very good point for toying. Wood grain shaded areas should would look better in dark gray if the darker gray was black. Okay, so wait, shaded areas. Okay, that stuff. That's yes, I can see what you're saying. Let's try that. I think I tried it, but let's try it again because I can't remember. And also I could have changed my mind. Oh wait, that's not it. Let us see that. Yeah, let me cause. Okay, so Patoing is using Cosmigo Promotion 6.5. Ooh, what is the selling point for you for that one? Oh, like is it I'm sure not subscription based, probably. Like how much does that one cost? And what features do you like in it? Duplicate layer. Let's duplicate the layer. Yeah, I think I tried this and I didn't care for it, but I could have changed my mind by now. And let me write that down. Yeah, on a piece of paper that I'll be looking at this piece of paper with all my little flags. Cosmigo Promotion. I've never even heard of that one. Cool. I like knowing about new stuff. It should look darker. To look darker, not lighter. Yeah, which it should. As well, this wood grain on this side of the table should. Let's see. Yeah, I think I felt like it just called too much attention to itself. With the black. Like my eyes just kind of goes there. Maybe that's just me, but I keep it. I'll keep it on as a possibility. Okay, promotion. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up. Promotion is the spiritual successor to Deluxe Paint. Okay, and Fractal Mind Mike says Deluxe Paint 3 on Amiga. Okay, I used Patoing did use Deluxe Paint back in the day. On your Amiga 500. Okay. So doing silly animations. Okay. Hunter 1043, happy Crimson Tuesday to you. No, it's all good. Okay, let's see. Okay, Mousema says, wait until ScumVM iOS stabilizes. TCD works pretty decently on Windows version last time I tried. Okay, that's good to know, Mousema. I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'll show it on, because I have it on this, so I'll show it to you guys. it does between the hieroglyph plate back there looks like a creepy yellow elephant. You're so right. I love it. Yeah, we'll get to that. That's a long time coming. Nicholas Patton has a question. If you could have a modern point-and-click game get a demake in the style of EGA styled game, which one would you most want to see a demake of? That's a great question. I might say Fate of Atlantis. That was the came into my mind. The first thing that came into my mind was Fate of Atlantis, because I feel like I don't think that Day of the Tentacle would really work for me as EGA, because the EGA games that LucasArts made had a particular style, and the Day of the Tentacle does not have that style, so I don't think I'd want to ask for that. Same with Curse of Monkey Island, but because Fate of Atlantis kind of still has the same basic kind of style and way the sprites look and everything as did in Last Crusade, and it's also really spectacular with like lighting and like all kinds of stuff. I think I'd like to see that one. Okay, amazing for old school pixel art in general. Okay, so this is for the Cosmico Promotion 6.5. Patoing is saying good for pixel art, good for indexing and color management. Very different paradigm though, and stuff like PS Photoshop or Sprite. Gotcha. Yeah, and Patoing also agrees too dark. Yeah, I'm keeping it as that for now. That's not to say that I won't change the color of the edge of the table at any point. That's also completely up for grabs too. Yes, yeah, Nicholas Patton. Yeah, A-Sprite is very popular, and it's also got some good animation stuff and some good pixel art features that Photoshop does not have. ATM Machine says maybe you should try to you should make it so you can see the underside of the cracked area of the stone with some dark gray or something. Yeah, I definitely we're gonna get into that stuff, for sure at some point. But I think the next thing I want to work on is probably just because for me, probably just the shelving actually, because I think the shelving is gonna need some just basic work. That'll be I think our next goal. Yeah, and there's definitely going to be like some dithering probably to dither that back because the yellow is too bright. I might do like a light gray dither on it, actually, or brown. The brown and the yellow actually are surprisingly high contrast. And I do want it to fade in the back, and we'll see. Yes, yeah, Maximus. Yeah, I was interested about trying the Monkey Island 2 EGAD make. Let me write that down. Monkey Island 2, and that's another thing where that when this question was I think asked last time, I said Monkey Island 2 because it uses a lot of the same, like the graphic style is the same as Secret of Monkey Island, and someone said in chat, probably ATM Machine, you probably said that the sprites were the same, some of the sprites, and then someone did do a demake. Apparently, table is light red or dark red. The table is, let's see, I can show the table. The table is light red. Like that. Oh, AT Machine said Fate of Atlantis was going to have a separate EGA downgrade version to come out after the VGA version, but it was cancelled because they came up with drivers to downgrade the EGA art to 640 by 350 on the fly. Oh. Does anyone have screenshots of this? Yeah, the grain is... I just made the grain brown because it's low contrast. But yeah, I mean, it's also wood, so yeah, I guess it would be brown too. Which yeah, is not visible from the further away shots. Sakanaka is used GIMP for pixel stuff, although like I spray it a lot more for animation. Yeah, Photoshop not great for animation, but I still use it anyway because I'm stubborn. Oh, no screenshots of the Fate of Atlantis. EGA. Okay, Ptung says, okay, so the dither in the big one, kind of hard to tell when on stream zoomed out. The dither on the big one is dark red with the brown wood grain shot through it. Yeah, EGA does have 640 by 350 mode with 16 out of 64 colors, which not many games use. Not that, I guess not that common. I think you should, you probably showed them to me on Twitter. ATM Machine, I can't remember what that looked like. GIMP not easy to learn. I tried Sakanakao, but GIMP was just similar enough and just different enough from Photoshop to frustrate me really quickly. But yeah, I think it's a good program. Yes, Morphil Manor. Okay, Mouseman says Morphil Manor is an example of a 640 by 350. I'm probably going to sneeze again. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Oh wait, that's not it. It's this one. Nope. Nope. Couldn't make it happen. I'm sorry. Ugh. Okay. Oh, and Sakanakasa's 640 by 350 mode was only in the second revision of EGA, so most publishers didn't want to target. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not generally that resolution, but at that resolution, we can get all kinds of interesting visual tricks, like the vertical dithering of Morphil Manor would not have been. It would have been as effective, at 320 by 200. Oh. Yeah, curious what people like to write notes on digitally, on paper, both. I prefer paper. I've showed you guys my Grail diary, which we're actually going to wind down here. So I'm going to switch my camera. Yeah, we're gonna be working on the background stuff of this scene next time round. This one, I think we did some like minor adjustments that do make a difference, which is honestly what we've been doing kind of this whole time. I'm just gonna save these in a couple places, but yeah, I will. It should be. Oh, well, what do you know? That didn't. Camera did not change, but I'm changing it myself. Yeah, I write notes in paper. So this is. Hold on, I will show. To close everything else. Okay, yeah. This is what I have here, and let me turn off my my key. This is my planner that I use. I've been using this for at least 5 years now, I think. And it's a Midori Traveler's Notebook. It's a Japanese company, but I ordered this from like TokyoPenShop.com, and I get the refills every year. And so what this is it's like this, like a piece of like nice piece of like whole grain leather, and what you get is you get like these weekly inserts. So there's 2 inserts. This one is my July to September insert, and it's got. I'll go to like a page that doesn't really have anything on it. It's got, you know, like the days and everything and the monthly stuff here. And you just refill this little book with your stuff. And it also has like other little accessories. Like there's this zippered pocket you can get to stick in here. You can really customize it. So there's a stickered pocket, and then like the other part of it is like the sleeve that you can put stuff in. And I also have like this like little folder thing. This is from last year that I put like stickers in. Folder. And also you can get other refills. This refill actually is not from this. I got a notebook one here that's just for sketching and stuff and notes. That's like this. It's blank. And this one is from Muji, I think. It's like a passport size. This is called the Passport Notebook. They've got a larger one. I just like the passport size better. And Muji has like the same size notebook, which is much cheaper than buying the actual Midori Traveler's Notebook refills. It's all imported from Japan, which is why it's expensive probably. And yeah, I even got this like little pen tab that's just it's basically just a sticker that you put on this, and it all closes up with this like elastic band, and that's what I've been using. Every 6 months, I put in a new insert, and every year I make an order to Tokyo Pen Shop for pen refills. And that's another thing I do. So this is a refillable thing that you can fill with any color ink you want. And so I buy certain colors of ink, and here are the refills. So I just buy refills for these pens that I like. There's the Sarasa ones, and then there are these Uniball ones. And I think I like the Uniball ones better. And you can pick, like, there's like a ton of different colors. So I use these colors for different reasons, and you can refill it. And I've got this other one, multi one, that is also like this, but this one's awesome because it also has a pencil in it. Here's the pencil. It's a mechanical pencil and 4 colors of ink. Yeah, 4 colors of ink and a mechanical pencil with an eraser at the top. So I'm kind of into this stuff. Yeah, but the refills are great because you're not buying like pens every time. I actually really like these pens for. Oh shoot! I just broke the handle off of this one. Oh, that's just completely snapped. I just broke one of my pens that I like. Hopefully that can get fixed. But so these are my for my planner stuff and also for sketching. For notes, I have these Pilot. I like these Pilot pens that are called Opt for some reason. I can't even show these well. But they're nice. They have nice spring-loaded. Well, I just broke one now, but these spring-loaded clip. And these ones are also refillable, and I use black and green ink in these ones. So I like to get my refills, and I'm not buying whole pens anymore. Just the ones that I like. I wonder if I could buy a replacement. It looks like the plastic of the hinge snapped off. I'm gonna have to look at that. But just as yeah, just an example of a page here. Yeah, so like I use all this colored ink. Don't like read all my plans and stuff, but yeah, like I put like check boxes and I check them off with the red ink and all that stuff. And I actually have this this is another piece that it's like a ruler and a grid, and it's just what I use as my little placeholder. This is the 2023 one. I don't get these every year. I just like this one because it's a cafe and I love food. So that kind of stays in there as my placeholder, and it all gets secured by that. So yeah, that's another hobby thing that I have. I have many such things. But pens, and yeah, these are the pens I've settled on, and the ink colors that I'm actually going to be ordering new ink colors this time round, this November or October, when the new notebook refills come in for my planner, and I'm excited to try some darker ink colors. That's that. Oh, turn on this back again. Okay. UV plastic fixture at Walmart. It works really well. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of going to be hard because it's like a swinging hingey part. So I'm going to have to take a look at this. Yeah, like there's a oh, I can't even. No, never mind. It's anyway, like the part that is supposed to go in there just snapped right the heck off. So it has to pivot, and it's just not going to pivot anymore, probably. Yeah, watch me. This is going to be a pen fixing channel now. Yeah, it's just, I think it's a goner. But I don't really use these, like, hook them on things usually anyway, so I'm just going to be able to keep using this as it is. Oh, and another thing about the pens, the refills that are cool, and not only do they come in a bunch of different colors, they come in a bunch of different thicknesses, so you can get 0.5, 0.38, 0.2, and really get specific about the color and thickness of the line that you're using, so. No, it's okay, Anna. That's really sweet, though. Sorry, my pen broke. Neon Toto said, ever heard of Inktober? It's a thing where you do an ink drawing daily for the month of October. Some people use daily prompts, but you don't have to. I've thought about doing it, but I feel like, oh, another thing in my life that I have to do, so I don't tend to. But yeah, I'm sketching. So, like, you know, like, I'll do, like, I don't want to, like, don't read my stuff, but yeah, I'll do, like, sketch, oh, right. Yeah, like, I'll do, like, sketching, like, not very great sketching of stuff. Using pens, because I also will buy, like, other pens, and, like, nice little, like, felt-tipped colored pens that are really beautiful. You can't even really tell what these things are to sketch. And I like this size. This is the same passport size, but I just carry this one around with me. I just like the size. This is actually my sketch from the Jamboree. You can see all my little, like, the zeolite boxes that I had and, like, the labeling and stuff. And so that says, got my Oh wait, the Jamboree something something. Yeah, so I was writing stuff down here. That's a very bad sketch. Here's a sketch. Another sketch on the other side. I don't do this every day or anything like that. I just do it when I feel like writing something. Or I'm sitting somewhere and I'm waiting. Okay. Yeah, for Magpie Pen Fix on Tuesday. I love Muji pens as well. I actually have a bunch of those. But I think they stopped selling like the ink refills. I have like these ones because you could buy like there's like a 3 or 4 ink Muji pens, and I have a few of those. And I think they stopped selling the Muji ink refills in the stores here. So I kind of retired those, but I really do love those ones too. Yeah, oh, your only complaint is the ink sometimes dries inside the tube after a few years. Yeah, also I think some of my stuff is drying a little bit. Devo did Octobit twice and didn't know if you ever will again, but it was fun. Yeah, I don't know if I'll... I kind of... That and game jams, stuff like you have to do every day, I'm like, oh, I don't know. Your all-time favorite pens for note-taking and sketching is... Like, yeah, I've got... So these are really beautiful. I don't know. I'm starting late again, but anyway. So I've got these ones. These are called Ruchan Petites. And these come in a bunch of different colors, and they're these beautiful... Oh, look, it's that orange color again. And they come in beautiful... I actually use this in... Oh, never mind. But yeah. Ruchan Petites, these are made in Japan. I would buy these occasionally from the pen store as well. Yeah, I've got a little problem with stationery, just a little one. Yes, tea kettle. Yeah. There's definitely tea kettle in one of those. So you could see some of the stuff that's going on in the sketching. You're telling a bunch of Snoopy adventure games not to read your stuff. Okay, let's see. Just gonna catch up real quick. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you, Patoing. Okay, so you sent a link in your... Okay, cool. Let me just grab that while I remember. Thanks for the heads up, because I don't actually check my Twitch messaging that much, so thank you for the heads up. I'm trying to get better at that. But thank you for the Oh no, did you... Oh, it wasn't a whisper. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I will just scroll up there. Sorry, yeah, here we go. I think this works now. Okay, thank you so much for that. I'm gonna open that here in Safari. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Save to photos. Thank you. Red. I like that. That might be a good solution. I really appreciate that, Patoy. Okay. Nice. Okay. Got it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I miss chat. I'm just trying to go through real quick. Eden Way, good to see you, by the way. Happy Crimson and Tuesday says, is it a store just about pens or some good art stores in your area? So this is online. They're actually based in Oregon, I think. But they have pretty decent shipping. And Tokyo Pen Shop has a bunch of stuff they import from Japan. They'll have like scented glue sticks. I've never tried one. I'm going to try one this time around. Yeah, these beautiful like felt tip pens. They have ballpoint pens and all the refills and all these different colors. Stationery, notebooks, planners, not just the traveler's notebook stuff, but a bunch of other stuff too. Paper clips. This is really cute stationery stuff. I do put an order with them like in once a year, and I use that as an excuse to get myself cute things. Cute little erasers. Yeah, Tokyo Pen Shop is the name of the place. Before Magpie just bought a Takahiro tea kettle imported from Japan. Love it so much. I don't know the Takahiro. I gotta write this stuff down. You guys teach me all kinds of stuff. Takahiro kettle. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Beta Human, that's the problem. Only problem with stationery, you can never have enough stationery. Yes. Oh, no. Yeah, it's all good. I'm so glad you can make it Eden with. I will give a quick developer's update again. I'm working on chapter 7. I've got all like the epilogue stuff written out, I think, based on all the different flags. I've got like 10 flags that have to be checked, and depending on what flags the player has toggled during their gameplay, different stories for every one of the characters comes out, like in like Ella, Dagger of Amon-Ra portrait in like a little story at the end, how they ended up. So I was doing that. I think I pretty much finished it, but I'm gonna be testing it tonight. And so that's chapter 7 is going well, very well. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Neon Totem says, yeah, tech is not spontaneous. It's just having pen and paper handy right away. Yeah, I'm always gonna gravitate more to pen and paper. I really like using Google Docs because I can access it on my phone and on my computer. Google Docs for stuff like the design document stuff for Crimson Diamond, track lists with Dan, all that stuff. Stuff where it just needs to be in multiple places and is for record keeping. But for sketching and notes and stuff, I still like writing stuff down by hand. Yeah, scented glue sticks sounds like a teacher's nightmare with small children. I'm sure they're very, very, very safe. But yeah, I know kids go crazy for scented things. I'm gonna order the grapefruit scented one. I think there's a roses one as well, but I'm gonna do grapefruit. So it sounds fresh. Gotta make sure. No small kids around either, or use them as like a lip balm or something. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. That's amazing, Anna, that your mother... See, that's the thing. She broke her wrist, and that's a horrible thing to have to go through. But it was an opportunity for her to learn how to use her other hand, and now she's ambidextrous, which is nice. Your mom is awesome. Your parents are really cool. Well, you know that. Yeah, chapter 7 is the last chapter, Day of War. It's the test of knowledge, denouement, branching endings, epilogue stuff. Okay. I'm gonna get into it. Okay. The kid was... Exactly. The kid uses scented glue stick as lip balm, and all of a sudden they're not saying much. Horrible. Okay. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into... Oh, let me get... Darn it. Where's my list of nouns? I can't proceed without my noun list. This is one of those things where I should have noun list. I should have noun list just as a Google Doc, because it's really... Oh, did I just move things? No, I think we're okay. Where the heck is my noun list? Oh no, I don't have it. Well, it's okay. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Never mind. We're gonna be fine. No noun list. We're gonna be okay. Okay. Change the tag. Alter destiny. Destiny. Done. Show and tell anew. Turn off this. Alter destiny here. Oh, Beta Human says, Tokyo Pen Shop has 28 millimeters Uniball Signo DXs. I'm saved. I'm so glad, Beta Human, that it is already working for you. And I'm so sorry, because it's like really addicting, that site. Is that your favorite then? Your favorite refills? Okay. Let's get the sound working on this. Oh, you know what? I gotta turn the sound down, because there's no sound on this one yet. Sound check. Hold on, not yet. Sound check. Too loud? Too soft? Sounds good? Perfect. Okay. Okay, yep. Thank you. Can I load? Yes. Load. We're free of Canyon, Sep 12. Right. Okay, yes, that's right. Okay. So, I gotta remember. Okay, yeah, we got... We got the jeweled arrow. That's fantastic. We have a Klieg who ate all our popcorn. Golden tube, bottle pigment, leaf, and a sphere. This is all wonderful. These are default fonts for toying. These ones. This game is so cute. First of all, look at this. How beautiful the distance is treated in this, and how everything could kind of recede so nicely. And look at the dithering. It's just wonderful. It's beautiful. Yeah, a point. Sorry, 0.28 millimeter. Yeah, 0.28 millimeter. Very thin. The 0.5 millimeter Pilot V5 fans for general writing. I have those ones too, and I used to quite like those, and I have refills, but I don't know where they are. I used to love the V5s because they have like a metal nib, and they're just very sturdy, and I press very hard. This game is real retro for Magpie. This game was made in 91, I think. Oh yeah, I'll look at the arrow. Good point. Okay, once we get control again. Look, arrow. Yes, this tiny jeweled arrow must have been the one which slew the mighty Eula. Oh boy. Yes, the end user licensing agreement. I'm gonna just try again to look for my my nouns. Give me a second. I really want the nouns, but I think I won't find them today. Paper shuffling. Yeah, I still do stuff with paper. And if it was a Google Doc, I wouldn't have this problem. Nope. Okay, anyway, maybe we won't have to talk to very many people today. I wonder if we can climb back up here. I think we visited all the areas. Okay, look, tube plants. Okay, right. Okay, can we look vine? Climb vine? Okay, I don't know. I don't know how to get back up to where we started. Oh, we can only walk on the path. Okay. Oh, 1990. Sorry, this one's released 1990. Okay. I should know that. This is D-Paint's comic fonts? This one? Nice. Yeah, the heat haze in the distance of the canyon is really, really lovely. Okay. Oh, these are two. Oh, there's one. So let me kind of try to grab this floater. I gotta wait. Grab. Maybe I can get sent back up. Take floater. Yes, it is right there. Take floater. Look animal. Oh, look creature is what we have to look up. Oh no, now everything when we look at creature, it's going to show us the Klieg. Voracious animal, not all foods agree with it. Some foods give Kliegs terrible... Oh, maybe if we feed it, we can like float back up to the... Ride Klieg? Take floater. This time it's really there, right? Why bother? Okay, so we can float down, but we're not, feed floater to Klieg? I do not know. Okay. I think we've explored every area here, but I'm gonna just quickly do a check. So this is the other area. This might qualify for the tiniest sprite I've ever seen. It's 3 pixels high. It looks like it's a grand total of 7 pixels. I'm pretty late for this palette, Dave, for 1990. And even with you say that the mountains have a Quest for Glory 2 look. Okay, we have been here, but I'm gonna like quickly review this. This is a non-default palette ATM machine? Oh. Pink things look sus. I think, yeah, this could be a case of I'm going to be looking at a walkthrough next time because we visited all the areas. I have some goals, but I don't really know how to accomplish those goals. You have 83 out of 350 points. We can't... Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. That's interesting. I might sneeze again. I might sneeze again. Nope. No can do. Yeah, the pink tubes spawn more floaters, but they're not strong enough to take us all the way back up to the area. They were just able to float us safely down. Okay. So there are the Zutterbys here. But we didn't really do anything in this area. We do know we need to catch an Indela bird. But, I don't know how or where. Look. Animals? See, when we used to do look creature, we used to... Okay, Klieg, Zutterby... Okay, so here it is. Yeah, the Quirrell is the pink thing, I'm assuming. Which we have looked at before. Yeah, circling through whatever. Now, the Indela bird we have to catch to get a our fortune told. But, and apparently they're attracted to bright colors. And I don't know what this thing is because I don't know how to look at it. It's not a stump. Look, tree. Yeah. Maybe I can climb this? No. Okay. Adrian Bauer says the jeweled arrow looks like good smoked salmon. Oh, if only. I love smoked salmon. Yeah, the main character is in his PJs, and if you guys are new to this playthrough, we can look at ourselves. And there we are. We look like a Jim Walls character. We look like Sonny Bonds, I feel like. But those are our jammies. Oh, okay. Oh, Aileen, but you played this, so remember using floaters to ride back up. Maybe it depends on the size. Oh. And celebrate, yes. Ar. There she blows. And so on. If this was a Sierra game, about 10 screens in this game would kill you by the looks of it. You can die surprisingly easy in this game too. But, not in this screen, I don't think. Look, Pimenta. I don't know if any of this stuff is useful. Anna! Thank you so much. Anna, thank you so much for the resub. Says, 2 years of awesome, and I know you've been streaming a little bit longer than even that. Thanks for everything. You are so much fun to hang out with. You are too, Anna. You're awesome. So please say hi to Jacob for me. Would be good to see you guys again, because there's so much in Vancouver Island I've yet to see, and we didn't get to see the Rockhound shop last time. So I'd love to come by again at some point. Who knows when, but I'd love that. Grizzleby, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Pimp Sunny. Oh, nice. Jacob and James both say hi. They're in the middle of an epic StarCraft battle. Fantastic. Anna, look at Anna with the, showing her kid the good stuff. I want to know what that is, though. Like, look. I don't know how to look there. Because I only know how to look. Can I just take the Quirrell? Can I just take it? Oh. And then, what was the other plant? Look, plant? Oh, it's the trees. Yeah, which are the sleepy trees? Can I open this? Open Pimenta? Yeah, this should grab me and kill me. It's true. I'm... And is this another leaf that I can pick up? Look, leaf? Yeah, look, take leaf? Possession of just one of these leaves can cause eternal somnambulism, so leave them be. That sounds useful, but it won't let me have it. Day boy, have a wonderful night. Have a good sleep. Happy Crimson Tuesday. He'd play the pirate scene from King's Quest 3. Yeah, everything would be a horrible hazard. But, if you do want to get a taste of that, we can, I'll save it. And I will save it as stuck. Because I'm kind of stuck. But I'm happy to show you how easy it is to die in this game. You haven't somnambulated all day, Hannah. Have a good somnambulation day, War. Yeah, I'm kind of like a bit of a loss. Well, we're just gonna revisit these locations and see if we can see anything. Look, animal. So these are the flu boxes. Yeah, so we can sleep on this hammock, which we have done, and we have done it for sleep in hammock, but I don't... We got points for that once, but I don't know if we'll get points for it again. Do we have to wake ourselves up? Wake up? Okay, that was not satisfying. Ugh. Yeah, this is super cute. This is super cute. This is so cute, but I don't know what use any of this is. Oh, I don't think I've been to this screen. Okay. Have I not? Look. Okay. Hill descends. Look, plants. Okay, those are the same plants. Ye walked the plank, PJ me bucko. Oh, that's just the Klieg we have. Better flu box than Flurkin Pascal. Oh, if you wait long enough to sleep. I already did do the sleep once, so I don't feel like I need to. Did I just... Okay, this looks... I don't remember being here. So I guess I just didn't explore well enough. You're near the bottom of a winding hill. The local vegetation writhes in some choreographed mating ritual. Like, maybe I did? I can't remember anymore, you guys. Can I pick that flower? This does look extremely dangerous. Yeah, this looks like a Space Quest thing. Take flower? Picking the flowers is not a good idea. Some of their larger relatives may decide to pick you. I choose you, Pikachu. Feed the Klieg some of the leaves. Patoing, good idea. Feed Klieg. Leave? Feed Klieg? Kliegs eat what they want when they want. Okay, what if I drop the Klieg? Because we can drop stuff in this game and then pick it up again, which is something that you don't see. So yeah, we can drop him and he can eat stuff. But I guess he doesn't want to eat that. Let's see what he looks like when we drop him, actually. Let's get out of here. Drop Klieg. Okay, there he is. What if we can dye him? Pour pigment on Klieg. Pigment. Okay, golden tube, bottle of pigment, leaf, and a sphere. I don't know. Take Klieg again. So that's a thing. Oh, is that a cave to the right? Is it? Maybe? Yeah, sharp eye tongue. I don't know if I ever tried that. Okay, you remember going to sleep, you're waking up in a dream world. I don't think you saw... Okay, so no, I didn't do that. Helene B, that's a good... Thank you for that. I will try that. It does look like a cave, doesn't it, Patong? Darn it. That's a good idea. I don't think it wants me to. Can I click in there? Let's get in there. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I'll try the sleeping thing again. Oh, maybe you need to write in dream. Okay, yeah, I'll try that. Just let me finish visiting these screens that I probably did visit. Yeah, it does really look like it could be conceivably a cave. And I think I have been here. Okay, so just look. Edge of the cliff rising high above you. Small footpath heads to the south. Oh, okay. Okay. This is like a path. Okay. Okay, so we're not... I don't think I went up here before. No, we did not. Nice. Or maybe we did and I don't remember. You think I'd remember something like this, though. But I'm glad we have options after this, because I don't know about anything else beyond that. This little guy. The pathing is kind of weird in this game. Say bye-bye. The plaintiff... Oh, no, we have been here. That's right. They would totally eat us. The plaintiff howling cries of the howlers beckon you to their waiting arms. You struggle but cannot resist their cries. Okay, I have been this way. We totally die. I can't do anything now. Yeah. You think I would have remembered something like that? I did not. Okay, let's try the dreaming thing. What did I do? Get in hammock? Dream? There we go, Aline B. I think we got 4 points for that. Nice. Okay, I missed some of this. What's going on? It's very small. I don't know what that is. Is that a tapping foot? Okay, eyes and a bridge, maybe? And 2 people? Oh, somebody on horseback. Somebody riding on horseback. Oh, somebody surprised at seeing on a beach being surprised. Okay, there's, okay, Vinda. Okay, this is fantastic. Pardon me for interrupting, but you must remember to always face fear straight on. Show no fear of your own. Stand immobile and show fear you know its source. What? I need to take notes. I need to take notes. Where's the paper I was just writing on? Okay, this one. Where's my green pen? Oh no, what? I missed everything else. Give me a sec. I need to do that again, because I missed stuff. I can't load? What? No, okay, I gotta do that again. Get up. Up, wake up. Sorry, we're gonna have to replay that because I was looking for my notes and I think I missed some stuff. Load. Now load. Stuck. Okay. Get in hammock. Open source fear. And get repo. Is that what that was? Okay. Oh, block your ears to not hear the howlers. I didn't figure out that bit of the game. Ah, that's also a good idea. So let's do this again. Dream. Okay, got my pen. Okay, TV. Okay, people. Okay, legs and shoes, and someone's tapping their foot. Okay, that doesn't seem that significant. Eyes. Yes, looks like people walking across a bridge and somebody else watching. Yeah, that is the rider on horseback. Guy looking surprised with a baseball cap on a beach. And here we go. Okay. Face fear, straight on. Show no fear of your own. Maybe this will help us with the howlers. Stand immobile. And show fear you know it's so... Okay, that was it. That was it. And then this happens. Where it looks... Green pools. Green pools and waterfall. So we're supposed to... Are we supposed to like wake ourselves up and just go through that world then? Maybe? And it says, I'm new to the game. It seems pretty complex. It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful. Okay, let's... Okay. I wonder if I can just dream again. Can I just do that again? Okay, I can do that again. Right? Toes tapping. Yeah, I'm gonna try look. Yeah, I should... Because you do get you get control again briefly, so we should totally try that. Yeah, this game... I remember seeing ads for this in my computer gaming world, But yeah, I never really played this one. Although it's a big publisher, Accolade published this. And yeah, this is the same company that made Less Manly, um, which I also have not played. Okay, here we go. Vinda says so, and so Vinda said this. Vinda said that. Okay, I'm gonna try looking. Yeah, moon logic in the game as is in less. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, look. Oh wait, not yet. Okay, look. Ook. You see the insides of your eyelids? Get... Oh. Okay. Open eyes. Oh, okay, let's try that. Okay, let's try that. I like that. I wish I could just get out of... Skip this part. Can I skip this part? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try open eyes and then maybe wake up next. Because it seems like I only got time for one command. Yeah, it's really interesting, Sakanaka, like, you can dream. This is what I mean, how different companies do kind of all sorts of, different things, and it's really cool to get to experience that. You just dream about watching TV? Okay, so Vinda. Great. Okay, here we go. It would be cool if, like, yeah, you could dream and then that could be a whole other section to explore. Do it. Hit it. Oh. Open eyes. Okay, no. Can I wake up? Oh, there you go! Patoing! Oh my gosh, look at that! Oh my gosh, it's our spirit. Oh my gosh. What? Okay, oh gee. Okay, save. This is a great game. Dreaming. Well done. Astral Realm. Yeah, exactly. And the same thing, yeah, same with indie games. I love when things are different and strange. This is great. Look. The cliff and the rocks seem the same as the place or time you went to sleep. What? Let me try again. The cliff and the rocks seem the same as the place or time you went to sleep in the hammock. Yet everything is different. You're surrounded by noxious vapors, which rise from pits filled with bubbling, boiling acid. Smell vapor. Oh, what? Yeah, well, I would assume... No. Don't inhale. Astral project yourself to Mars like John Carter. I never saw the movie John Carter. Okay, so don't do that. Don't smell vapor. Look acid. Taste acid. Look, okay, it was on the, oh, it was in the book. Okay, ATM machine, gotcha. This stuff is so noxious, even the fumes are fatal. Okay. Let's not do that. Can... Excuse me. Can I leave this area? Or am I just... Oh, shoot. Whoa, okay, that's new. It appears you have died, and not very prettily. Would you like to try again? Yes. Okay, so we should be able to do something here. Oh, look, we have 91 points. Oh, and yeah, multiple John Carter books. Yeah, I haven't read any of that, of, any John Carter-ness. Can I look at myself? Look, PJ. What do I look like now? Okay, no. Can I get dissolved in that? Of course I can. Yeah, I like Beta Human. I do miss the specific jokes about death and the bad puns. Hi, Brie, how's it? Happy Crimson Tuesday. How are you doing? What are you up to nowadays? Are you streaming? Are you streaming? Let's just try to get out of here. Oh, shoot! That's my bad. Yeah, I can totally bathe in the acid. Briefly. Okay, let's just use the clicker. How about we do a pointy and clicky for safety? This is the way. Nice. Okay, you're midway down a hall surrounded by boiling pits of acid. This area seems vaguely familiar to you, but with your eyes watering from the fumes, it's hard to tell. Whew. Okay. This is great. Um. Where am I now? Where am I? Look. Oh, there I am. Okay. You're near the bottom of a winding hill. A cloud of noxious gas floats by like a wall of poison, a gentle reminder of your home in the city. Oh, nice. You're always streaming whenever you can, which isn't always very often. Thanks for asking. Just started Space Quest 4. Haven't played it in a couple decades. Nice. Okay, let's give a shout out to Highbury Hazard. Another adventure game lover. Shout out at Yes, this is working. That's nice. Yes. Yes. Speaking of deaths. Okay. Holding your breath didn't help. The fumes are deadly. You know what that means. Okay, so I guess I can't cross through this area. Maybe if I drop the Klieg will suck up, you know, the poison vapors. Let's try that. I should have saved over here, actually. Oh, it's all good, Highbury. Yeah, I hope you, yeah, you get to streaming when you can and you enjoy your Space Quest. So I'm gonna go this, yeah, I'll go this way again, because I think I could potentially also go east. But let's drop the Klieg. Oh, what's this thing on the ground? Look, ground. Is there something? Nothing special about the ground. Okay, fine. Let's drop Klieg. Drop Klieg. Maybe Klieg likes to eat acid. No? Okay, that didn't help. Yeah, there seems to be like a... Oh. Okay. Maybe don't go this way? I'll try going the other way. Oh yeah, I guess I should look at the trees. Oh, I didn't even save like I said I was gonna save. Okay, I'm gonna save in this next screen. Klieg and his little heart. I was kind of hoping... The Klieg kind of looks like a dustbuster to me, like an alien dustbuster, so I was hoping that the Klieg would suck up the acid. But it wasn't to be. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. What is this plant? So this is Dreaming 2. Dreaming 2. 2? The game likes its dithering. It does like its dithering. It's gorgeous. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's keep going. Let's go. Oh yeah, look tree. That was suggested. Look tree? These look like, oh, very good, long dead versions of the trees you saw in the verdant forests. So we in the land of the dead. Can I not? Okay, you know what? Maybe I should look at the vapor. Maybe I'll get some hints about what to do about it. Oh, there's date issues. You gotta set your clock back. Okay, look gas. Look gas. Don't mess around with it. It's hazardous to your health. Okay. So holding your... It said holding your breath won't help. Maybe... Okay, I'm gonna try to put the Klieg... I'm gonna try what I just tried. But, I'll try to get a little bit closer. Okay, now drop Klieg. I want him... What does it say about the Klieg again? Snout. Okay, so it does have a snout, ends in a bell-like mouth. Okay, maybe I'm just not doing this right. Take Klieg. Suck gas with Klieg? Squeeze Klieg? You're feeling a little too bluish for that? Huh. Huh, huh, huh. I'm gonna look at him again. Some foods give Klieg to gas. Okay, it's large snout. Point snout at gas? No. Sounded like a good idea. We didn't want to animate it a second time. You're feeling too bluish? Vacuum. Vacuum gas with Klieg. Hold breath? Can I just try that? Use Klieg on gas. Platoic asks, will Klieg eat those fox-looking things in the waking world? The only thing we've seen Klieg eat is popcorn. We had a bowl of popcorn with us from our real world, and when we put the popcorn on the floor, the Klieg came along and ate it, and then he stopped moving, and we picked him up. Use Klieg? Okay, let's try that. Oh, you better figure out how to use the Klieg in a more specific manner. Use Klieg to suck gas? Use Klieg... Okay, because suck and use... Okay. Suck gas with... I tried this already, right? See how I don't remember stuff? No. Throw Klieg. Throw Klieg. Throw and it lands by your feet. Okay. Take Klieg. Maybe just wait? Time waits for no man. Push Klieg. Moving the Klieg reveals nothing. Oh, maybe throw Klieg at gas. Throw Klieg at gas. No. Take Klieg. Oh, ATM Machine said Bob Andrews programmed the CD version to both Space Quest 4 and Lorebo 2. Cool. Have we tried blowing at the gas? No, we have not. Blow gas. You blow on the vapor and nothing happens. Nice. That was a good try. I like that blow Holton. Blow gas with Klieg? That sentence made no sense to me. The Beignet puzzle he programmed as well in Gabriel Knight 1, which likely has severe timing issues. Waft gas. Oh shoot. Oh, I didn't know gas. Well, waft. Fan gas. You never figured this out as a kid. Gas has one as yes. Yes. But it had a problem with waft, which is why I didn't try again. Maybe, you know what, maybe there are other areas in this dream world that we just have not explored yet, so let's take a quick lap around. Maybe we just need to... We can't walk this way, we tried that. It looks like we could. Can we climb the trees now? In your dreams? It would be funny if they had it, you know, you tried something and it said in your dreams and now we can do it, but that's not happening. Okay. Let's try going north. Nope. Might be a box fan tree growing somewhere. Yeah, all those box fan trees. Yeah, I tried holding breath, the hybrid. It's a good idea because he actually mentions that he holding breath didn't help, and the game itself does not rec. Oh, come on! The pillar is hiding it, hiding the. Okay, let's just load from Dreaming One because we didn't do anything really useful, and I'm gonna try to go in other directions. So we can't go this way. What if we fall in our dream? Do we die in real life if we die in a dream? Well, I guess we've pretty much established that we can. Let's try that though. Yep, great. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look this up real quick to see if we have the right idea, but we just don't have the right command. Uh, Altered Destiny. This is where we begin to start consulting. Walkthrough. I feel like we are on the right track. Altered, yeah, Anna. I said, I always thought Altered Destiny was an action shooter game. I must not have ever looked at the screenshots when it came out. There's Altered Beast, Anna. That might be the one you're thinking of, or maybe not. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater for Magpie. Indeed. Absolutely unapologetically using a walkthrough. I've kind of walked my way through most of the games I played. Okay, let's, I'm gonna sneeze maybe again. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna try to like, okay, okay, okay. Forest of Dreams, right? Ugh. Weird woods, floating village, Forest of Dreams. No, Forest of Dreams, no. Looks like there's a lot of Forest of Dreams stuff that I'm not seeing. But I'm just trying to look for... Oh, that's it? Is that the whole thing? Uh-oh. This looks like a really short walkthrough. How... Just skimming this? This looks like nothing I've done. Um, can someone do me a real solid and look up Alter to Destiny playthrough and try to read this more closely and see specifically if there's anything here? Because I'm trying to skim in a way as to not read anything that looks unfamiliar. And it's kind of super tricky. Because I've just totally departed. None of this looks familiar to me whatsoever, except some of the locations. I'll try it again with this. I'm gonna try to do the same thing where I'm gonna scroll this with like one eye open to see if I can find a different playthrough. And if anyone else cares to help me with this and come up with something. Oh, no, okay, that doesn't have a walkthrough. There is one. The first result gave me something. Oh wait, no, not the first walkthrough. The walkthrough king. That site has a walkthrough. Um, Lemon Amiga, does that have a walkthrough? Oh, this is a clue book. Isn't that cool? Hold on. I'm almost done for that, I think, but okay, this one is interesting because it has the questions and answers. I found this one on Lemon Amiga. Um, okay, part two offers straight solutions to all the puzzles. Okay. Imagine a roadside billboard for Walkthrough King. Walkthrough King so far has a really good thing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna, okay, the question one is easier to, the question one is easier. Okay, so dream. Okay, so dream is one of the things. Um, okay. Okay, green, okay, here it is. Boiling acid is poisonous and so are the fumes. There must be another way to get into the next area. Look around the boiling pits. Notice any geological features that weren't in the Forest of Dreams. Okay, okay, okay. I got it. Got it. I've found the thing I need. Okay. I don't think I would have figured. But anyway, I've got an answer for this. Come on, go. Go into the next screen. Go into the next screen. Get in, get over there. Okay, so what we have to do... I figured it out. I cheated the answer. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, so look, rocks. They look mighty unstable, so these rocks we have to push. Okay, are they supposed to fall all the way? What just happened? Look, rocks. Okay, do I have to push them again? Hold on, save. Can I climb? Nope. He had to step away TV from. No, we just I just went to a walkthrough and I gotta push. Yeah, I had to push these rocks. And they didn't seem to fall all the way down, which is weird, but I'm gonna try to push them again. Okay, rocks. Okay, already pushed over. So this is supposed to mean that somehow that's supposed to affect the gas over over in the other screen. So that's that. Now, yeah, it's not. We're not supposed to climb down them, although it's weird that they partially fell. Anyway, but this is. Oh, whoops! Where'd it go? Come back. Yes. Wait. No. Okay. Push the rocks. Oh yeah, climb down. Yeah, you gotta climb down. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's what we have to do. Load. 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 Yeah, we have to climb down. Yeah, you're right, Patoing. You had it! You're like a natural at this. Climb down. This is just... Climb down. That's ridiculous. Beta Human. So I'm looking at the Lemon Amiga. I found two. This Walkthrough King, which had just a straight up walkthrough. And Lemon Amiga was really nice because it actually just had some questions and answers of stuff you could do, which I was able to like skim and find what I needed without like spoiling it for myself. Yeah, it is cluttered, Anna. It's cluttered and it makes it really hard to see things and navigate. Yeah, they do look like a staircase, but it's weird that they just kind of hovered. Save. This one. Dream bottom of rocks. Yeah, the Q&A style walkthrough. This the Lemon Amiga is the one Beta Human. Luke. An acid fall crashes down and makes its way into the depths of the earth. A small creature, the Caliph, sits nearby. Look, Caliph. Ah, the Luella Caliph's life can be seen in her eyes. A hopeful but sorrow-filled existence. Talk, Caliph. Oh, thank you for coming. Oh, thank you. My mate is gone forever, and the only image of him I had is over there. Okay, pointing with her tail? Okay, over there. Okay. Great. There it is over there, on the other side of these horrid pits. I'll never get to it. Oh, you will help, won't you? Oh. No. Why? Oh, thank you. Oh, how will I ever see my loved one's image? If you help me, I will reward you. Okay. Yeah, this is EGA. And there is a VGA version. Aline B. Oh yes, these rocks are pretty darn stupid. I was hoping for a better payoff for something that had been bugging me for 33 years. So I hope that you get a small comfort in the fact that it was just something you would have been almost never been able to figure out. Because I didn't either. Okay. If you buy the game on DOSBox, you can configure it to run in VGA or EGA. Yes, that's exactly what I did. The game defaulted to EGA, but if you run the setup file in DOSBox, you can, yeah, just make it EGA. It's fine. Which is great. Look image? It's a small picture of Calif's mate, Louis Guizimo? Quite good looking, too. Okay. Luigisimo? Luigisimo. Luigisimo. Okay, look acid. Okay, look a pool. Okay. Mariosimo, and Luigisimo. Bene. I don't know, man. Do you got anything else to say? It's already said a mouthful. Okay. Can I use my point tube at image, maybe? You're feeling a little too bluish for that. Again, with the bluish. What's the shell on the right? I don't know. Let's look at shell. Shelf. Look, shell. It reminds you of a shell Trudy gave you on a trip to the beach last summer. Nicholas Patton, Percy Jackson's getting a TV series. I never saw the movies and I never read the book. Books, I mean. Books. My sister lent them to me, but I never got around to it. Okay, I just want to get over there. Can you just let me go there? Okay, there we go. Okay, so what about this look tree stump? I want to take this. Oh, it doesn't know stump. Right tree or the left tree? Look right tree. I guess. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Look right tree. Looks like a dead tree. Look left tree. If it says the same thing. Yeah, okay, thanks. Look in shell. Hey, this isn't your place. How about giving Luella some privacy? Luella? Okay. Okay, well, let's... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so this part is just death. Okay, so don't go this way. Okay. Okay. They're good, really, Elfie? Yeah, I borrowed them from my sister. Yeah, I should read them at some point. Can we take a swim in the green pool for science? Oh, what? Did I not... Oh, dream bottom of rocks, okay. For science? Okay, TV Prime for science, I will do it. Can we just fall into this? Yes, we can. Oh, wait, no, we burned before we could fall into it. Okay. Bottom of rocks. Is this Calif's name Luella, then? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. That was what that said. So these are just horribly deadly. Yep. This is going to be real nice. Oh, I wonder if I can... There's a path back there. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to restart. What happened? No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, let's just... Can we go this way? Is this a way? Can I climb this rock, maybe, and just make my way across? Climb rock? This one? Here? You're not close. Okay, so it wants me to climb that. This is gonna be fun. No. Yeah, Luella's smaller than me and not wearing slippers. Why can't I just throw you over there? Why don't I try to take her and I can just throw her over there and then I can she can have her thing then. Oh, I can just walk through her. Take Luella. What if I point... Did I try... Okay, point click at image. I might look at that and I'll walk through again. I think I just might look through the walk. Can I climb the trees? I don't know why it specifies between the left and the right. Climb. No. Can I bend tree? Cut tree. I don't got anything to cut. Cut right tree. Might be tough on your hands. Oh, with the arrow maybe? Cut tree with arrow? Cut right tree with arrow with smoked salmon? Nope. Oops. Fill bowl with acid. Hey, that would violate the bowl's factory warranty. I'll try to throw Luella. Throw Luella. I can't. Oh, hey, what about Alnar the weaponsmith? He had some axes. He did. He did have axes, but I didn't have anything to buy axes with. I don't know if he wanted money for them or maybe something else. Okay, it's about time we wrapped up. But can I just walk between these acid pools? Hold on, I'm gonna use the arrows again. Come on. Oh, well, he's kind of clipped through it now. Can you not? Can you just not? I want to look it up. Can I look it up, please? I honestly think that we totally can't win the game, because when I read the walkthrough... Nope. Okay. Yeah, we're probably going to need an axe. I don't even know how to get back up there. Well, what I will do, though, is I will ask him for an axe, because we do have a save where we were still up there. So why don't we visit Alnar? This is the starting area of this game. And we had to grab a floater and then float down to get to the other areas, but I don't know how to get back up here. So I am just gonna see if I can obtain an axe from Alnar, having nothing to trade with him. Oh yeah, and I guess at this time my speed was faster. Ask Alnar for axe. Ask for axe, maybe? I'm gonna try that. And then we'll call it. Look for someone to raid. Ask for axe. Just take what you... Oh, come on! Yeah, the one time you don't act like a kleptomaniac. Okay, let's take axe. I'm gonna try to take both, of course. Oh man, no. Oh, I could take everything. Look. Okay, so we have one of each. Great. Oh, Anna, it's good to see you. Great to see you too. I'm glad I had a chance to see this game. My curiosity may end up leading me to play it eventually with a solid walkthrough. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, the pathing's a little like wonky here and there, but there's a lot of good here. Really. Yes, have a good night, Anna, CGG. Hope you're doing well, and say hi, James and Jacob from me, of course, and your mom and dad. Um, darn it, darn it. You know what? Maybe this is not even the solution for this. I'm gonna quickly, as quickly as I can do here, I'm going to just go there and see if that works. I'm gonna try that. Oh my goodness. I did see some mention of an axe. Oh, that was close. I saw some mention of an axe in the walkthrough. So, yeah. Oh, there's a... I want that one. Give me. Come to PJ. Come to PJ. Is this a big enough one? I can't remember how big they need to be. Okay, no, I want the large float. Okay, that's the large one, clearly. Okay, it's not... Oh, I'm supposed to take a small one. Well, you held on as long as you could, but the stupid thing kept climbing, climbing until it popped. Okay, so I need to pick... I need... Oh, so I can do that with a large floater to get back up here. Okay, well, that was... That was... Yeah, I want a small... Yeah, so that's good. So small floater for down, large floater for up. Okay, 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 okay. I just want to see. And if this is the case, then I will have to play through this whole game again off stream. But if it's not, you know what? No, you know what? I don't need to do that. I can just grab a large floater downstairs, right? Right? I can come back up here. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's more plausible. That's more plausible. Okay. Maybe it's yeah. This game is not going to punish me. Maybe I'm not going to be locked out of anything. So climb rocks. Climb rocks. Okay, no, that's not... But speed. I can make the speed go faster. Okay. Oh, I don't know what... My camera, sorry, is kind of... Enter... I don't even know how to get out of here, actually. Okay, that's really fast. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let's do this. Can we enter body? What? What? Get your mind out of the gutter? Wake up. I want to wake up. You're awake, don't worry. Sleep again? Okay. Okay. Get up. Tough to do with your eyes glued shut by the Sandman. Wake up. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna try this whole thing about getting back up there and getting the action stuff. And then I can't stop playing this. It's so... Well, I started this at about 11:30ish, so I can totally go to 12:30, right? Right? Oh shoot, this is the wrong way for this. I want to go that way. Keep going. And then after that, then we'll be done for the night. Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, there he is. Okay. Grab large floater. Yes. Okay. I must know if the axe is gonna work or I won't sleep. Eileen, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Watch there be like a balancing mini game like in Quest for Glory. Can I... Will he just let go when he's supposed to? Okay. Do I have control? Give me control! Okay. Oh, bless you. Okay, thank you. Okay. Great. Judge Con, you've never seen this game before. This is Altered Destiny by Accolade 1990. Take axe. What? Oh my gosh. I've got too much stuff? I don't think I need the sphere anymore. Okay, so all the sphere does is tell me I need a scroll. So, okay, so scroll. So I can probably drop this, right? So longa. Scroll. Or Eula. Scroll. I'm just going to take a picture of this. No, Batoing, thank you so much. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. I really appreciate the suggestions on the color for the edge of the table, and of course your other feedback. It's always nice to see another fellow pixel artist in chat. Have a wonderful night. And yeah, I should just tweet tomorrow, if the battle axe is gonna work or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this. Now I don't need this anymore. I can just drop the sphere, unless I need it for something. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna I kind of don't want to drop the sphere here, but that's fine. Just drop the sphere here. Give me down the tiny one. You'll need all you can gather, and from the looks of you, gather all you can. Okay, so I can't drop it here because I guess that's fine because there's no view. Okay, so I'll drop it here. Drop sphere. Okay. Okay, that is pretty big. I can see why I can't take anything else. Take axe. Take sword. Tax. I'm really excited. Okay, so I can't, but that's okay. I only need one of these for now. Axe is better for chopping. Grab. Oh, shoot. No. Grab small floater. Come to Papa. What? Right there. There was one over here. There it is. Was that a large? Oh, shoot. Oh, no, that is a small one. Okay. Okay, okay. I don't want to have to watch this. This game doesn't have any, like, cancels or skip scene. Okay. We've got your number now, Luella. $104. I'm just shocked. I'm shocked that I've got 104 points in this game. I'm so pleased with myself. You don't even know. I should save. I gotta sneeze again. Probably. Take a save in case you follow something. Yeah, I'm gonna be super careful. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm allergic to. Dream. Right, I forgot. Yes, yes, yes. Wake up. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna save it, because you can just fall off of this cliff, and I don't want to do that. Okay, God Axe gonna, so Salsa, save it on that. Use the clicker. Climb down rocks. Climb rocks. Go, 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 go. No water slide. Save again. I don't want to watch that again. Okay. Yes, we're controlling our spiritual PJ. Cut left tree. Try a better spot. Swinging your weapon here would not be effective. Fine, how about over here? Shoot, he's really fast now. It's working, Aline B! I want to cut them both. Cut right tree. Oh shoot, this is really fast. I gotta adjust the speed or something. Give me a second. Gosh. Okay, there. Yes, thank goodness, Aline B. Yes! Great. Oh, oh. Guess the verb is worse than guess the pixel, yeah. Yes, it's astral projection. So let's see, can I what okay, so can I walk on this? Walk on tree? Sentence made no sense to me. That sentence made no sense to me. Climb right tree? Okay, now what? Stand on tree. Get on tree. Get on... Can I just, yeah, can I, I'll try get on right tree. Okay. Yeah, like, you know, like pinch trees. I don't know what to do. Pull right tree. Walk on tree. Okay, I should save. You're right. You're right. I'm getting excited. Okay. Okay, so take Luella. Put Luella on right tree. No, it's not gonna work. Okay, now what is the action here? Look image. Okay. What's the between the trees on the left there? That's the image we need. It's a picture of her Luigissimo. That's her partner. And she wants the picture. Stand on tree. Ah, for Magpie, thank you for show fun something. Stand on tree. I could have sworn I tried that. Look trees. Look trees? No, look right tree. But maybe it'll tell me something. Looks like a dead tree. Okay, I will show fun something. And if anyone can else figure out a verb for this darn thing. Okay, this. Now we were speaking of because that game that Morrowind kind of game made by the Morrowind company came out not that long ago. I've got another one here, and I think I might have shown this on stream already before, and I'm so sorry if I have. But if I have, you can say so, and I will show something else. How about that? Deal? Okay. This is an RPG, one of my favorite RPGs, and I don't know if Highbury Hazard is still here, but one of his favorites too, I know. Here, this beautiful. No, this was a part of like a box, like a cardboard box set, and I'll tell you about the rest of the ones that were in here. But if you have not played this game before, to me, this is I don't play a lot of RPGs anymore. But this was one of my absolute favorite ones, and I never actually ended up finishing this one. But I really should get back to it. I love the world of it. I love the flexibility of the game design, and just how you can pick up everything. It's one of those games you just pick up everything. This one. Dark Sun, Shattered Lands. I know they made another one, but this one I really like. having never look at the beautiful printing on this thing. Um, highly recommend Dark Sun Shattered Lands if you've never played it before. It kind of feels like Fallout, but kind of a burnt out desert planet magic Fallout type of a thing. That's that. And this game, the one I bought it in a box set with Ravenloft Strahd's Possession, Genie's Curse, um Menzo Baranzan, blah, 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 blah. Some Ultima Underworld, I think. Yeah, it's kind of like Mad Maxian, like medieval, like fantasy Mad Maxian. And it's a really darn good game. It's turn-based combat. It's party-based. You make your own party. Really good game. Like your actual decisions you make in the game, like change the stories and what's going on. And yeah, you can just take just about everything, which is awesome. Just concept. Ooh, Dark Sun. I remember seeing a review of it in an Australian RPG adventure mag called Quandary that only went for 2 issues. Dark Sun, Gothic RPG in Amish country. It was a great box. It was a great deal, and I still have some of the other discs around somewhere. But yeah, I jumped at the chance. Yeah, I never finished any of those games in there, but out of all of them, Shattered Lands was my favorite. Thank you so much, for Magpie for the redemption. Yeah, definitely recommend that one. But yeah, let's try some of these things that you guys suggested, and then we will find someone to raid. Okay, so let's see. Cut trees again. Cut left tree. Left tree already cut down. Okay, so we cannot cut them again. Walk between trees. Nope. Um, let's see. Pincer image? I don't. No. Maximus, any suggestion? Yeah, we tried walk on trees, walk over. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm on the wrong screen. Right. Thank you. Yeah. And yeah, okay, so no point over. Okay, here we go. Push tree. Push right tree. Oh, I don't know. Eat the trees. Eat tree. Eat right tree. Climb right tree. No. Try walking over and getting what you want. Maybe he'll climb without being told. Nope, darn it. Thank you for suggesting that I save. Uh, just try. Yeah, he's not just gonna do that. Maybe if I look it's gonna give me some kind of. No, it's not. Poultry. Okay, don't just try to walk. But yeah, it's kind of stops me right here. It doesn't do anything after that. Um. I want this. I want it to happen. Make it happen. Crawl on trees? Eric Garrett Antiquus also says Dark Sun Shattered Lands is good. I had the CD and now have it both on GOG and Steam. Nice. This is why I like Text Parser TV Prime, but I would have been nice about it. I would have let all that stuff work. Darn. I might just look at the walkthrough. I wanted I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. I would have been nice about it, okay? Okay. Let's see. So let's just look at the questions. Ba, 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 ba. Da, da, da. It says just walk between them, but come on. I tried that. It says look like a case where the dead could help. Okay. Cut the trees with a sharp instrument from all knives. Now you can walk between them if you're careful. Okay, so we're not. We're supposed to. I don't know. So that's what it says, okay? uh, slowest speed? I'm not on the slowest speed. Do you think it would help if I was? It doesn't let me go anywhere. I'm clicking all over the place. Try walking out of there and back from another angle? Okay. Maybe I have to be on the other side of this stump? Maybe here? Okay, okay, looks like... Okay. Here we go. Judge Khan, you got it. Well done. Woo! This is extremely rude. Yeah, I agree. Okay, take image. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Oh gosh, darn it. No, I was just walking in between. Oh, now I gotta drop something. But anyway, I'm gonna give the image to her so it doesn't matter what I drop, right? Let's drop... We're gonna need the axe again with the Arnar. I don't want to drop anything. I hate... Why do they do this? Why do they do this? It's ridiculous. That, at least I'm not gonna forget that. Why do they do this? You guys never do this. Never put a inventory limit on your inventory in an adventure game. Just don't do it. Okay? Don't. Just for me. Just for me, don't do it. Maybe some people love it. No pockets like in Personal Nightmare. Ah. No, I don't think anyone has ever said in an adventure game, gee, I wish I could carry less, and I had to drop stuff and pick it up again. That's just me, that's my opinion. I'm not saying, you know, I'm wrong or right or whatever, but I am right. Oh, thank you. This mirror is for you. When I had this, I was less lonely, but now I have a nicer image to look at. Whatever. It's great. Okay. So now I have a mirror, so now I can't even take my Klieg. It's a small hand mirror. It's very pretty. Okay, so I definitely need that. I haven't used the Klieg for anything. Have I? Did I use the Klieg already in this game? Does anyone remember? Oh man, I almost fell. Oh, and I could take the Klieg. Oh, cause... Why? I don't care why. It's fine. I got everything, and I could... Oh no, the mirror's on... Okay, the mirror... I don't have the mirror. I don't have the mirror. Evade Human says, but without an inventory limit, how will I comment on the crushing oppression of consumerism? I guess that'll have to be go somewhere else. Drop Klieg, get mirror save, but I don't know if... Have I used the Klieg already? Yeah, was that like that in Colossal Cave? Which, yeah. Not a fan of that anywhere. I played a game and had like 40 items at one point, BMD nerd. This is all fine. This is why we have scroll arrows or a list like this. There's still plenty of room in this list for other things. Maybe the tube I don't need. I don't know. Drop? No. I'll just drop the Klieg for now. I'm gonna want him later, and then I'll have to come back to this most inaccessible place to get it. I'm not happy. Take mirror. For Magpie says, in Resident Evil, inventory management is like half the game. Yeah, is that the one with like the Tetris inventory, which is kind of fun almost? Diablo does it bad as well. Inventory management? Ah, bummer. No, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save it. Today is September. I still consider this September 19th. Happy Talk Like a Pirate Day, by the way, are ye mateys? Okay. Sept 19. Got mirror. Dropped Klieg. Oh, come on. No Klieg. It looks like they could type more in this box. Just like the inventory, there's so much more room in this box and they're just being stingy. There. Beat ya. Could just drop something just after waking up, then go back and get the Klieg. Yeah. I'm still not happy with it in general. Oh well. Okay. That was wonderful. After all the complaining. Oh, Diablo has Tetris stuff too. I actually played some Diablo and I can't remember a darn thing. Maybe because the inventory management bothered me. My mind scraped it from my memory. Okay. Happy Crimson Tuesday, everybody. 25-second commercial for Lynx Africa. I don't want to smell like 16-year-old. Thank you, Twitch. Lynx. Oh. Oh. AT Machine, thanks for being here. Thanks for the good facts. And that's interesting. I didn't realize, yeah, Fate of Atlantis, they were thinking of EGA version. I'd love to see that. Happy Crimson Tuesday, everybody. Thanks for being here with me. We'll see about next week. As always, of course, if we can get it in, we will have it in. If not, we will do more art and more of this. And another Rock Talk. I still have a few treasures from the Bancroft Jamboree I have not shared with you guys yet, so stay tuned for all that. Aline B, have a great night, have a great week. Thanks for putting up with this game and getting further than I ever did. Well, I did cheat. I was a cheater pumpkin eater. Yeah, JudgeCon, good night. Thank you, everyone. You guys are always wonderful in chat. You guys teach me all kinds of stuff and show me a bunch of cool things. And Bosch, you know, like I mentioned, Bosch is fantastic. What a great show. Really enjoying it. If you have Amazon Prime, I recommend Bosch. Goldman Summit, also good to see you, of course. Happy Crimson Tuesday to one and all. Happy Talk Like a Pirate Day. Yes, and it is for Magpie. After I don't know how many parts to this I've played so far. I must have played like 4 hours or 5 hours. Pumpkin, it's on the menu now, I think, but I'm gonna try to avoid it as much as possible. Good night, Real Lady Alfie as well. And I don't know if you've seen Sneakers or yet, but I will remind you gently that you should definitely see it. Yes, consume some squash. Yes, it's nearly October, in fact, right? I mean, what better time to be a cheater pumpkin eater than in Halloween month? Alright, we're gonna find someone to raid. We're gonna find someone to raid. Yes, TV Prime of Wonderful Night. Okay, it's on your list, really, Alfie. Okay. No rush at all, no pressure. Just a fine movie, that one. Who do we have? Okay. You know what it's gonna be, probably, right? You guys know me, and how can I turn down what might be the last time Robot Spacer streams Murder Club? He might finish it tonight. He may. He might have already finished it. I don't know, in fact. Please. Okay, I'll try to keep reminding you, Real Lady Alfie, if I remember. Oh, for Magpie, I highly recommend zucchini noodles if you can find or make some. I've never tried that. I know there's that spaghetti squash that people make spaghetti like noodles out of. Have you ever tried that one? But no, I've not tried zucchini noodles. Wouldn't it be like kind of like wet and soggy? But do you boil them or how does that work? Anyway, we're gonna raid Robot Spacer. We'll see if he's come to solve the mystery of Murder Club. And I'm gonna hang out there. Oh, you do the spaghetti squash? Okay. Oh, you love those as well. Okay, gotcha. For Magpie, Gary Ankles. I've had the spaghetti squash noodles before. I've never made them. I've just had them. And yes, beta human spaghetti squash intensely flavorless. I guess that's why it works well as a pasta substitute. You can just kind of like put sauce and cheese and whatever you want on top, and pretend it's noodles, which I will never give up pasta. I won't. Shan't. Okay, we're gonna set up this raid. Oh shoot, what did I just do? No, I don't want to do that. Okay, stop it. Yeah, pasta tastes amazing. I can understand, of course, some people, you can't, or you can't for whatever reason. There's a lot of reasons why people can't or won't have pasta. Um, I just love it, of course. But not in crazy quantities or anything. Healthy eating though, and I think zucchini noodles sound like they would be healthy. Just Con, your wife makes an astoundingly good pasta bake. Ooh, I have a hard time turning anything like that down. I love cacio pepe from restaurants. That's intensely amazing. Something so simple but so beautifully delicious. Bill Kuhn, have a wonderful evening, and thank you for playing the Krull arcade cabinet on my behalf. That's so awesome. Uh, okay, let's see, set this all up. I will see you guys over there. I'm gonna be hanging out. I want to see how Murder Club is going down. Oh yeah, and AT Machine, your mother fell in love with Cacio Pepe when you visited Italy. Oh, to only have it in Italy. I've never been to Italy actually. I need to get there. Me too. Have a wonderful night. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'll meet you over there at Robot Spacers. Oh, I should have shouted him out. Anyway, we're going there. Okay, never mind. We're gonna surprise him because last time it wasn't a surprise. Okay, bye.